And we are live. Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing this fine morning? Both players and everything. I am working on trying to get my audio in a way that is not like peaking, because I heard when I was getting a clip from last stream, it was just like, oh my god, it is peaking and pitching so bad. So I'm slowly figuring it out. I just turned down the output gain from my microphone, so we'll see how that sounds. Otherwise, a few quick announcements before we continue the Tales from Cestria game. As always, this game is just a fun-filled game for friends rather than everyone's just dancing. I just looked over. Just looked over at the OBS. Everyone's dancing. As always, you can help support the channel and by donating money to the channel or giving subscriptions. Unfortunately, my players did not get me the 5 subscribers for the special smut episode. So unfortunately,
oh no, we failed.
You failed. No special private episode.
That's fine. I'll just write the fan fiction.
Yep. But I will allow this. If by the end of this month you can get me 5 subscribers, I will hold a special one-shot event for you guys. That is a pseudo interspecies relationships sort of deal. What? Holy moly, we're being raided already!
So it's the same.
Hi!
Practically the same thing.
Hello,
Practically
Raiders.
the same thing, but you have until the end of the month this time. Hi! It's my favorite druid. She's raiding us today with all the viewers. Perfect timing. It's the beginning of the stream. Hey, I'm doing all the announcements before we actually jump into the actual game itself. So yes, welcome to the channel. And there's Caleb watching from afar. Sadly, Caleb is at work as well. Wish you were here, boy. You gotta start requesting those days off 3 months in advance like I do.
What?
Duh, what? Yep, indeed. Or as his crow would say, ah! Anyway. But yes. My game has its own little fun set of rules and everything like that. So, for instance, I do not use an inspiration system. I use a Wrath and Glory system. So, the glory dice that you see going up here is for my players. These are extra d6s that they can use on any attack roll, ability check, or saving throw. They can use as many as they want so long as they have them available, and it functions like my inspiration. Vice versa, I have my Wrath dice going up and down right now. These are the same thing, but these are for me to use. And I can use them on any NPC that I'm playing, be it good, bad, or otherwise. We each start off with 3, and either if my players do anything to annoy me or just be general nuisances, as D&D players often are, I can give myself a Wrath dice as a means of wrathing. Otherwise, you, the audience, can help contribute to the growth of the Wrath and or Glory dice by donating directly to the channel with either subscriptions, I'd say a donation of bits of 10 or more for now, because I don't get very many bits anymore, or just direct money donation. So either way, there's fun ways that you guys can help contribute to them getting some Glory dice or giving me some Wrath dice. Other than that, I was taking it a little easy this week for streaming, because I did a whole lot of streaming well, thank you for throwing something at me. It's not one of my players that threw it, so they don't get a Wrath. So I don't gain a Wrath.
Not yet.
Not yet. Woo! If my players throw something at me, I gain full right to give myself Wrath dice, because, you know, they're throwing stuff at me. It's not very nice. Anyway.
I will send you to Jesus.
Exactly. With that, there will be it's a light streaming this week, so on Sunday I will be doing a little bit earlier stream, because I do have to work early on Monday morning, so it will be another Baldur's Gate stream, probably joined by Rabbit if he's able to join. And
what day? What time?
Sunday, after 2:30.
Your time?
5:30. Sunday after, either tomorrow after 2:30 or Sunday after 3:30. One of those 2 times.
Tomorrow after 2:30 your time, be 5 o'clock. I think it need to be like 5, the same time as yesterday again.
Ooh, that's gonna be pretty late, but that's fine. As long as I'm in bed
Yeah.
before midnight, I'll be fine. Because I open on the weekends. Anyway. So, other than that, no sponsorships this week. No other special events. We will be cutting off around 4 o'clock because I do have another D&D game to get to afterwards that I'm a player in. So you can come watch me over on River the Bard's channel as I play the thief, the lightning links. In whatever the heck game is. If it's not streaming today, well then I'll probably hop on and play Baldur's Gate. I don't know. We'll find out. With that in mind, do my players have any other announcements they want to make? Any self-plugs they want to do?
I think I'll just plug out doing my Tuesday. I'll be doing an evil Baldur's Gate campaign.
Ooh, fascinating. Enjoy that one.
And I'm working on torturing all my friends soon at a game to help them survive.
So much evil going on this week, it seems.
Well, I'm just trusting our friendship.
I like evil characters.
I'm just working with you to escape an abominable hell that I left in the world.
Evil is fun. You get pensions, you get dental care,
you
get brownies. There's
so much fun in
being evil.
Hey kids,
The
you should
real
really
villain here
join
is
the
chat,
Empire. Yo,
Because the game that I'm doing, chat
You
has
should
control
totally
of the
donate
monster.
towards my empire, my future empire.
The
I shall
chat
protect you all
controls
as
the
my future peasants.
Okay. The chat controls the monster. That sounds like fun. That's on Tuesday, you said?
No, that's whatever Rabbit said that was on Tuesday.
Okay.
I said I gotta get it set up soon, because in order for me to do this, y'all will have to download a certain program in order to participate.
Yeah. Well, we'll get to that when you have it up and running. Otherwise, unless there's no other announcements or self-plugs you wish to do, shall we continue where we left off from last time?
Not it.
Yes. So, as I always like to do, I like to leave it to my players to give a recap. Hanyakusha has opted out of this, so Rabbit, Lazarus. Oh, sorry, Ragnar, Lazarus. Which one of you wants to recap last week?
last session, our heroes, after being absolutely hammered from the services.
Most likely.
I think we got hammered for every point.
Yeah, that's what you think. That's what you think. Who knows what happened? We didn't do that. We didn't do that one shot.
We took on the quest to hunt down beasts or beasts of many, and cutting down cattle all across.
In garage.
Close enough.
As the party was being set up at night, they were ambushed by what are these guys called? Stalkers?
As you have never encountered these creatures before, they are flying manta-like creatures. It's kind of like a flying stingray, with a white, leathery flesh underbelly and a black as night upper leathery hide. They have a long whip-like tail and sharp teeth that designed to rip and tear into flesh.
While the party managed to defend themselves and most of the cattle from these manta-ray-like beasts. They lost a few, and they were able to knock out a single one of them. The battle has come to its conclusion now.
Alright, I'll give you guys glory dice for that one. That was a good one. That was very good. I like that. Yay. But yes, as stated, yes, there were strange creatures attacking the farmsteads of Wingaros. The giants, the farmers, the giants who own these establishments, set off to the Avenger Guild, seemingly trying to seek their aid in solving this problem. Perhaps because their current Guardian forces are preoccupied with other matters, and is making it harder for them to get this mystery solved. After spending the night, you went off to the giants of... I have this note somewhere. Where did I put them? There it is, right over here. You went off to... You went off to Zaldor's farm, where you met his son Zabor. Two hill giants. Of thing. I have images of them as well. Give me a second. Here is Zabor, the young lad, and who is Zaldor's son, and then of course we have his father, which is right here. This is Zaldor. Both of them volunteered their farm and their cattle to act as a trap to lure in the creatures, to get them all into one location. And the trap succeeded spectacularly. During the night battle, Zabor came charging in, gallantly and brave, pitchfork in hand, to aid in defending the cattle and defeating the creatures. Only to be knocked out by a spell by one local wizard, Kyoku, in an attempt as he tried to knock one of them out, misunderstanding that the spell works from lowest to highest health. So, as the battle kind of subsides, I'll go ahead and just showcase the map to kind of give you an idea of where everything is. Zabor is currently asleep on the ground. There are some bloody cattle that have been ripped apart, for the most part, dead. The rest of the cattle are just mooing and a little freaked out of the events that have happened. Behind everyone, there are 3 corpses of these manta-like creatures and 1 unconscious creature resting at the feet of Lazarus and Kyoku. So, to you guys, the night is cresting around maybe 1 in the morning, 1 to 2 in the morning. What do you do?
Right. Oh wait, let me.
All right, so Zaldor
is currently not here. It is Zabor who is sleeping on the ground.
All right, is he sleeping from Ichiban's sleep spell, or is it?
He's sleeping from Kyoku's sleep spell. Yes.
All right, I will kick him to wake him up.
Kind of quickly stands up, pitchfork in hand.
You don't follow directions very well, do you?
What? I just wanted to try and help. That's all. Did we get him?
All right. Well, since you're here, is the other group fine?
Yes, I was on my way to tell you that they were fine, and when I saw the bright light of points over to Ragnar. When I saw his light lit up, figured you probably could need some assistance. I came rushing over.
In fairness, boy, you kind of made it harder. If anything happened to you, how do you think your father would have felt? Huh?
I'm sorry, it's... My father...
You wouldn't blame your ignorance, you'll blame us.
Let's pray that your father didn't get attacked as well with greater forces.
No. Like I said, Ed, the farm was quiet. In fact, some of the wind guard had managed to show up, and I'll keep an eye on it as well.
Alright, well... Till morning. Let's see here. Any of us need healing? I'll start, like, healing up any of us that's heavily damaged.
Looking around, Lazarus looks like he's taken quite a beating.
Don't worry, just the flesh. Alright. I meant to do that.
I was like, while we're waiting for any additional attacks, probably for the rest of the night, but I'll go ahead and try to get prayer of healing off.
Alrighty. Are you casting it as a ritual, or as it
is a 10-minute cast time as a spell.
Alright, so yeah, it's a ritual spell.
Oh.
It's
So
not
that's going to be a.
Oh.
It's just a long casting time.
Okay. Alright, so go ahead and mark
They're going
off.
to take up a spell slot from you, Rabbit.
Yeah,
It
it
will
takes
be a
up a
spell
spell
slot.
slot.
Save up that spell slot, and I'll just use my lay on hands on myself.
No, okay.
Yeah, I'll just use some lay on hands on myself.
Alright.
Okay.
Hanyakusha, are you doing anything at this time?
Nothing I can do.
Alright.
Alright, Zobor, how about you do us a favor while we keep watch for the rest of the night? Take this one, it's still alive. Take it back to your father, so he may investigate it and know our truth.
You want me to take it?
To your father, yes.
What if it... You said it's... He kind of looks at it, and you can see, yeah, while it is... Its tongue is lulled out of its mouth, as it was hit pretty hard across the head to knock it out. It is breathing rather steadily. Is that... It's not gonna wake up now, is it?
Boar,
how long-
do you
how
have
long
any
was-
large rope?
Yeah, I can go get you a rope from the windmill. 1 second. He's going to...
I was about to ask if how long sleep lasts for. Does it just have Ejuin cast sleep only on that?
I believe Ejuin character might not have the spell slots available. Give me a second to
He has
see.
0 spell slots?
Well, he used up a lot of spells, so let me... I'm going to his...
Okay.
I'm going to his character sheet right now. Let's see. He does have 2 spell slots available at first level.
You're not gonna
Oh,
focus.
never mind. Sleep just lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah.
That
You
would
guys,
not
you
work
guys
well
have
before.
physically knocked this creature out.
Okay.
Yeah, you physically knocked him out.
Which works for a few hours, but that's it.
Yeah. As far as you know, it works for a few hours. If you want, you can either make a nature check, or at a higher DC, Hanyakusha can make a history check. Yeah.
I have
At a
negatives
much
on
high-
nature
at a much-
and
yeah.
history.
Yeah, you can make a nature check, or a or Hanyakusha can make a very high history check. Ijuin can also do either or. I'm going to have him do a history check.
I don't do nature, but I'm more
Just
inclined
know,
to tie
that
it
you
up.
guys have never encountered this creature. Oh, Ijuin doesn't know anything. Ijuin doesn't know nothing.
Yeah, I'm more inclined just to tie it up and send it off.
All right then. For the sake of this, I want you. Nope. Unfortunately, Hanyakusha, you think back to what you've learned back at the Cobalt Soul in your youth of various creatures and things like that. Nothing comes back to you from the Cobalt Soul's lessons. Nothing that's stuck, really. That's a note. So, because being part of the Cobalt Soul monks, you have an extensive knowledge of things. Just
When it comes to monsters and creatures,
monsters,
decide to
creatures,
to study in the evils of the world.
Yep. Monsters, creatures, society, governments, locations. You have a whole bunch of just random knowledge that they mostly try to cram into your head, and unfortunately, because of how the Cobalt Soul in my world works, they just piled everything on you, so not everything stuck. If you know what I mean. It's like, on one day you're learning about the social geopolitical structure of the elven leadership between the high dark wood elves, to the next day learning about the social political structure of the dragon king. Just 2 vastly different systems all slammed in a matter of 2 days. So there's something in there, and you can utilize your Cobalt Soul background to have this information, but a lot of times it may be a higher DC depending on the scenario.
Alright.
So I grant you that ability as a member of an intelligence gathering organization. So,
Yay!
what did you roll for your check, Ragnar?
Where are we now? There we go. 14.
14. You have
No, oh
you have
boy.
heard of many strange creatures. This one is very weird. You have heard tales of manta-like creatures within the scorching expanse, but those are often depicted as sand-colored and earthen color, never black as midnight. So, you've heard of manta-like creatures before, but you have no idea what sort of creature this is, and you are pretty sure it's not from the Scorching Expanse. Aside from that, none of you know what this creature is or anything like that.
Did we have any issue of them like trying to sting us with their tails?
They did try and lash out with their serrated tails to slash at you.
I might cut that off
They're on
and like heal it up to prevent it from.
Hanyakusho, we lost you in the.
Yeah, I know. I hit the wrong button.
You hit the X button, didn't you?
Well, I hit the X. I hit the change button. Give me a second.
Anyway.
Not confident enough in my abilities to keep this thing alive. Well, rendering its tail useless.
Alright.
Monster Hunter style.
I will give you a
I'd
choice.
say-
You can either make a. You can make either an attack roll, a strength check, or you can attempt a. No, we'll do one of the two. You get a choice. Either make an attack roll or make a strength check.
Ragnar, do you,
Do you want to use a glory dice just in case for this one?
I think it's not that important.
Okay.
Roll 20 is being really slow.
Trying to measure this up. Perfect.
There we go.
Shut up, phone.
Alright. So I guess I'll do this instead of. I got channel divinities I could just use too. So I'll just grab an axe from somewhere and I'll use this for the attack roll. And I will add guided strike to that for a total of 22.
22 to hit. 22 does hit. If I remember my creature correctly. Where is it? Was here? No. Oh, yes it was. There it is. Hello, creature. His
Ooh.
armor class is yeah, that definitely hits.
Ooh,
I'm cutting off the tail of the living creature.
And because
to
he is
render it
currently
useless.
unconscious, it is an automatic crit. If I remember my rulings correctly.
it doesn't wake it up, does it?
Hey, you don't
No,
know.
it's unconscious from damage. And then, if we're going with this, you want to like a medicine check to try to stabilize it?
Well, roll the damage first.
I'm grabbing someone's axe. What kind of axe am I just picking up that's on the ground somewhere?
Does anyone have an axe on them or a sharp implement?
I have hand axes.
So you grab one of his hand axes then.
Alright, d6 plus 4. Or is it a d4?
It's a d6, I believe. Making sure melee attack rolls have advantage. You have advantage against the attack. And any attack that hits it is a critical hit. So,
So it'd be
go ahead and roll and
slashing.
see if you land a critical hit real fast.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
with
and
advantage, okay.
make sure you roll with the axe. You're a cleric. You're proficient in hand axes. You're good. You're good.
I'm just gonna roll a 20, see if I get a 20. That's no 20.
No, this is 15. All right, but you still hit. You still hit. So go ahead and double the damage, or double the dice roll, or so.
Roll another d6 for a total of 12.
12 damage. Right. As you bring the axe down upon the creature's tail, you do pierce through it, and you do cut it off, only for it to immediately wake up, and
Oh no, I was pretending!
you assume that the sharp pain of its tail being cut off probably woke it up.
Yeah, like I understand. I was like, I don't think it's a good idea to cut off something while it's sleeping.
as it flies up, it's attempting to get away. So Lazarus and sorry. So Ragna, Lazarus, I'm assuming you're still nearby the creature, right?
Yes, I'm
Am I
still-
nearby the creature?
No, you are not. Unless you
I'm shocked.
unless you
'cause
walked
we were knocking it out.
unless you walked out up to the creature. Did you walk up to the creature?
Could I roll to see if I walk up to the creature to make it fair?
Sure, sure. Go ahead.
Oh, flat 20. Probably
Flat.
DC 10.
Yeah, DC 10 that's fine.
Yeah, I was.
All right. So yeah, all four of you, including Ijuin, can get a attack of opportunity off on it.
Everyone swings at once. I miss. I got one.
All right.
Let's see here. I'm doing a roll with it at. Let's see here. Let's just do this to hit.
That was a bad roll.
Ragna,
sorry.
you hit. Kyoku, I have to roll for Kyoku. Lazarus, what did you get?
4.
Let's see.
Actually, Lazarus, since Hanyakusho's right next to you, and he rolled in that one, make your attack at disadvantage.
Totally meant it non-lethal. Still.
Can I use a glory dice as well?
Yeah,
And
absolutely.
the thing is, I'm swinging at a creature that's in the air with my bare hands, so
Yeah, and its movement was so sharp and sudden that it kind of threw you off balance a little bit. He's just going to whack with the quarterstaff.
So wait, how do I add
Ijuin
glory dice
hits!
to
Ijuin hits the creature! Impressive!
What?
Just kind of quick swing at it for 4 damage. Nice,
Bonk.
nice.
the glory dice gives me a second roll, right?
No, it gives you 1d6 to add to the
Oh yeah,
attack
that's right.
roll.
That's right.
So 8 damage from you, Ragna.
Yes.
Alright. So 17. At this point, I probably assume that you deactivated the diamond, correct?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no radiant damage on this one, but you do hit.
Okay.
All right.
To 12.
So 12 damage.
Mhm.
All right. This thing.
And because with Sentinel, it also 0 movement.
Yep. But then it is going to. That was it attempting to escape with its movement, but then it's now going to take the disengage action and fly away. On the start of the next
still
turn.
0.
Wow.
And Sentinel still grabs it.
Well, I put it. Yeah. What I did, what it was a reaction in waking up, and then just immediately trying to fly away. That was its reaction. I put at the bottom of initiative, so it went Hanyakusha, Ragna, Kyoku, Lazarus in that order, pretty much. So actually, you know what? We'll just do.
Think I
Let's
should
just
wait
do
for
a
my
quick.
reaction.
Let's just do a quick initiative roll. Oh, let's just see.
Quick initiative roll.
Yeah, just a quick initiative roll to see what happens first.
Well, I got 13.
Yeah, that's a 6.
10.
10. And we'll do Kyoku initiative roll. And let's just go right. Where is his initiative? Oh, lovely. Initiative of 9. It rolled an 18 on the dice. So, at the start of this new round, it goes before all of you. And you've all used your reaction to get the attack off during that little surprise move of action, which means that he can fly away now.
God damn it.
Yeah. He flies super high up into the air, because it has a very decent flight speed, I believe. Yes, it's a 40 feet of flight speed. So it flies 40 feet up into the air at an angle and starts flying away.
So, question.
Yep.
Why did we cut off the tail when it was asleep?
Well, I was going to have it so in case it wakes up and it doesn't hurt anybody.
You know we could have tied the tail, right?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Tie the tail to the wing.
At this moment,
so it just...
Zabor
It
comes
would have
back.
woke
I
up
got
if
the
we
rope, guys.
tied the tail.
I got the rope. Where did the creature go?
I'm not sure. I've somehow regained
I-
so much vigor.
I slapped behind Rabbit's head. You're an idiot.
I want to slap him with Hanyakusha.
Just a dual comedy. A Lazarus on one side, Hanyakusha on the other side. Both of them slapping the back of the head, and in two slightly lower locations. Hanyakusha on top, Lazarus right below his head, and just, poof, you're an idiot.
That's where I am. No soup for you. And you.
You don't deserve to have lunch tonight. You failed this.
Wait, didn't
Chef.
You're the
Ragna?
cause of this.
Ragna,
Hanyakusha?
hold on, guys. Ragna, did you say that you could locate creature?
Yes, I can.
So if it's running away back to its house, can't we just track the creature? I thought that was the original plan.
Well, technically, I can't locate creature yet. That's a 4th level spell, and I gotta sleep for that. So, however, I say that in character. Yes.
Wow.
As a fellow caster, I understand.
Hanyakusha, I say we go get giant dinner and we leave Ragna in Panera again.
But
Real fast, what is your guys' passive survival? Real fast.
we have a passive survival.
You have a passive for
10
all
plus your
skill
bonus.
checks. It's basically 10 plus your skill modifier.
Just 13.
11.
Like 12.
12. We'll go back to Ijuin. Ijuin is 13. Not bad for a passive there. So Kyoku and Ragna, as you kind of just attempt to peer into the night, see where this creature's gone, you've already lost sight of it due to how dark the night is. It's a pretty decent overcast night, and but you do notice something, very faint, and it probably helps that but you do see a very faint trail of blood, as you did cut off its tail, and it is bleeding. So you feel that you could possibly, with some difficulty, but possibly, track the creature down. Although it is very dark and might be very hard to see. And at this time,
That wouldn't be an issue for me, but the issue is we would have to leave the things that we're guarding to hunt this thing down.
Exactly.
So that's a no for me.
yeah. And as also at this moment, Ragna, 10 minutes have elapsed. Your wings are put out, and you guys are plunged into darkness because Ragna's self-made light is no longer there.
How about this? Y'all to protect the cattle, I can disguise myself and follow the trail. Once I get to the end of the trail, I can rush back.
Tempting, but
I mean, out of all of us, I'm the stealthiest one out of all of us.
I could be pretty stealthy.
Yakusha, I'm gonna reach into like my stuff, and I'm gonna give him my potion of superior healing.
Oh, thank you.
Here, take this just in case you get discovered on the way.
Fair.
And this, a piece of one of my treats. My last treat for the night.
Don't die on us.
Oh, I won't. As I snap my finger using disguise self, making myself look like a shadowy wraith.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
Alright, Hanyakusha,
I mean,
are
who's
you...
gonna walk up to this?
So, Hanyakusha, are you proceeding with or without light?
I'm seeing without light.
Alright then, go ahead and make a survival check at disadvantage.
What? Even with night vision?
You see in shades of gray. There are grassy fields, and blood is hard to track when you can only see light shades of gray on shades of gray.
But isn't the moon now?
the moon is obscured, and it is it's still a disadvantage check in general because it's in dim light, and you're trying to track something that is dripping a little bit of
So
blood.
we use a reflection of the moonlight.
Yeah, but it's
because liquid
still
reflects.
difficult though. Therefore, it's still at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah.
That one was 12. And that was 4, so
still
12
not-
will be the lowest.
That's still not bad. In your attempt to follow the creature,
As I would tell you, I'm on all fours, by the way.
yeah, you're on all fours, and initially it goes pretty well.
Full on grudge crawl.
Yep, initially it goes pretty well. You're tracking it down, and you do manage to follow it for a time. But then you come across the major river that flows nearby and around Wingaros. And it's from there you lose. It's from there you lose the trail.
I mean, I could try to attempt to cross the river and see if the trail continues.
Yeah, and mind you, this is a big river. I put the map up in the Discord so you guys can take a look at the Discord. Otherwise, let me go to here and I'll set up.
No. Summer, no.
And while he's doing this, I'll give one of the dead ones to get to the kid to give.
Summer, for the love of God, save your money.
Or give it to me so they can do a special one-shot episode.
Oh
by
shit,
gifting me
I
a
can't
sub.
get beat up by my
Yeah.
emotes anymore. I gotta fix that.
Yeah. Or they can give the money to me so that I can so they can give me wrath dice or give you glory dice and or help contribute towards the special one-shot episode. Mind you, guys, it is in character, so you will gain experience from it. Although
Alright, there,
arguably,
should be configured.
yeah,
Say,
arguably less
yeah.
than what you would in a normal session, though, because it's a special one-shot.
I do just need a little boost for a level up, so.
Alright, so I'm looking at the river.
Yeah, and it is a
Where am I?
so. You guys were roughly at if you're looking at the map, you see the in the Discord is a highlighted location on the map. You're in the farm that is just north of a wheat field, but a little bit southeast of the river. So in the bottom left-hand side of the map area.
How far from where I'm standing from the edge of the river to the other end?
Be right back.
You estimate probably a good 170, 190 meters.
Damn.
And the river is flowing pretty consistently.
But is it flowing hard to the point that I can't manage swimming? Because we swim a lot.
It is a major river in Cestria. In fact, in most maps of Cestria, this river with the fork in it is depicted. So it's a massive river. You kind of think of it like the Hudson River in New York or anything like that.
So I can swim it.
Yeah, you could swim it, but there will be an athletics check needed for it because the water is pretty fast.
Well, you said the Hudson River, like New York. That's not very fast.
Size-wise, it's like the Hudson, but it's not calm. The Hudson River is a little bit more calm because of all the.
How deep? Like I'll bring a branch off the tree, real quick.
All right, so using you grab a decent-sized walking stick sort of branch, and it's about let's do a measurement. You're about 6 feet tall, right?
Yeah.
All right, let's see. All right, the first branch you find is only 1 foot in length. I'm just rolling a d6, and that was a 1. So You look for your second branch. This one's about 3 feet in length. Okay. There aren't too many trees around here. A lot of these trees have been cleared out for farm space and everything like that. So
I'll use the 3 foot and see how far it goes.
all right. So you're going down, and initially, yeah, it goes pretty well. You go about 5, 10, 15 feet out into the river. Then it actually starts getting like a lot deeper. You go from it being just above your ankles at 5 feet to about halfway to your shins at 10 feet, up to your knees at 15 feet, and then as you hit 20 feet, it rises all the way up. It steeply goes up to your mid-chest area. And it's still
I'm not being pulled away.
you do feel well, yeah, and that's because you have dope monk abilities, and you do feel the pool of the river though. Any deeper, and you will start actually having to make checks.
I'll do this for my friends as I rip off my shirt and start swimming like a madman.
Go ahead and make an athletics check.
I'm going to die. Oh, not too bad actually. 21.
21.
21.
Compared to swimming in compared to swimming in the lakes, this is actually taking a bit of effort. Mainly because you're trying to swim as straight as you can, and it's hard. All right, like you're fighting against the river and everything.
This is just training.
Yeah, it does take you about 3 minutes to get across the river, struggling through the thing, but you do manage to get across the river.
That's pretty fair.
Yeah, you do manage to get across the river. You are exhausted, but you do not gain a point of exhaustion.
Once I got out the river, I dropped to my knees and held my fist in the air in pure victory.
Yeah. And then you realize
any animals that sees this will just see a shadowy rave look in the sky for victory.
Alright. And then, so, again, you have lost the trail. So, attempting a survival...
I hate you.
Hate you, Chad. Thank you, Rabbit. Attempting to relocate this track is still going to be very difficult. Even if you gain some light to do this, it will still be a very high DC. Without light, you are still doing this at disadvantage.
All right, I'll start. I'll start a flame, but not too big. Like enough to be like a. What's a good way to say?
Do you have
like a candlelight?
Let's see. What do you have? Let me see what you have in your inventory.
I have a lot of shit. But
you really don't have a lot. You do have a piece of parchment. You do not have a tinderbox, however.
Sadness.
So you really don't have.
I do have a tinder. Oh no, that's Tinker Tools.
That's Tinker.
Yeah, I do have a tinder box.
Where? I'm not seeing it in your inventory.
Under smithing tools.
Oh wait, sorry. I'm looking at Kyoko's page. My bad. That's my bad.
It's a whole different person.
I'm looking at a whole different person. That's my bad. That's my bad. All right, let's see. Inventory. Tinderbox is two. Oh no, you do have a torch.
I have a tinderbox. That's better.
Yeah, you do. So yes, and you can light your torch, or if let's see what else you have.
I want to make light, but I want to make it not too big, like to the point that it's like those will just see throughout the woods.
So
it's like
yeah,
like
you take out the torch and you take out the little bit of oil that you would use for the for drenching the torch in order to light it. You just use a little tiny bit of it to have enough ignition, and you light it. I will say, for the sakes of this, the torch unfortunately does emit a little bit brighter light than you want it to, but you put so little oil on it that it will only last for about, at worst, 5 minutes.
That's all I need to at least see
To at least attempt it, yeah.
to find a trail.
The DC is still really high because you did lose track of the trail, but go ahead and make a survival check as normal.
Oh my god, that's a 4. I lost it.
Yeah, it's gone. Kicking the dirt in frustration, do you attempt to make your way back?
I start cursing in Abyssal.
Excuse me, attempt to make it back? Oh my.
Well, he's either
He's gonna get lost.
as far as he knows, there's
There's a trail still back that leads back.
yeah. There's bridges over the river that you can easily get to and cross. You just have to walk to them.
Okay, yeah, for that fact, that wasn't a bridge.
Yeah. Since you lost the trail, you take the trek. And, do you light the torch in full and walk your way back, or you just kind of walk in darkness?
I'll walk in darkness.
All right, so you put the torch out in the water, and I put everything.
I'm still
away.
dressed up as a ray.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that.
Meanwhile, for the rest of you at the farm, go ahead, just make a general perception check, just for keeping watch during the night.
What is that all hunting tale for? There's no way I can dress up as this. There's no way I can disguise myself as this. There's no way you're gonna allow this.
24.
24.
But if you do, it'll
15.
be funny.
So yeah, not 20.
Nat 20. What's the final score?
24.
24. All right. The rest of the night goes uneventful. The cows are slowly calming down with the boar there aiding you in calming them down and keeping them together. About an hour after Hanyakusha left you, he does return, disgruntled,
Dressed
up in a disgruntled, wraith-looking human, but that's You don't look like an actual wraith. You look like a person dressed up as a person dressing up as a Dementor for Halloween, or dressing up as a Nazgul.
Well, it's
for
the
Halloween.
sky self, so it's like changing the whole.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, you see a very disgruntled wraith coming up, his arms crossed, kind of in a pouty mood and everything.
So
okay, we'll find it. Actually, I have an idea. So if they're nocturnal, we can find it during the day when they're asleep.
How? I already lost the trail. You're
Well,
assuming the
if you-
trail's gonna be there when it's day.
If you can remember the trail, take us back as far as you can, and then I have a spell to within a mile radius of it.
Alright. Fair enough.
Now, assuming they're asleep, they would be in their den, and
They wouldn't move because they have to recover, unless they're dead.
well, they'll be sleeping. So,
Well, I'm just saying, like, it's bleeding. There's other creatures in the forest. Could be hunted.
Now, mind you, you guys did take a long rest in the daytime, so you cannot take another long rest until about noon to 1 o'clock. Noon to
Yep,
2,
yep.
between noon and 2, you can't take a long rest until then.
this
Yeah,
time
we
will
took-
require like a day and a half until we can do it.
Yeah.
So anything we're hunting down will be fully rested. Just to say.
Probably.
Either way, we have successfully hunted down these things. We have what they are. Surely the giant folk will be satisfied with this.
Oh my god, I just realized something stupid. The audio has
hunting
not
down
been
and
captured this whole
exterminating
time.
Oof.
I have my doubts of them being satisfied by this. While we did prevent one of the events from happening, this won't prevent future ones. There's still more of them out there.
Chat, why do you even
Doesn't
say anything?
No, it doesn't fix the problem, only delays it.
that be the case, how about we spend tomorrow?
I mean, I could always go another round if we want to protect the cattle again.
Yes, but we're gonna be it's just gonna be an endless loop of us protecting the cattle until we take out their base of operations.
Yeah, but this time we're not going to do what we did last time and cut off the tail.
What are you guys doing for the rest of the night then?
I think we're just keeping watch until morning.
Alright. So,
Is these creatures edible?
You know what? Ragnar will cook one up for you.
Huh?
Can I check out on one of the deceased creatures' tails? Like, see how sharp it is, like comparable to a sword.
Comparable to a sword.
Like, yeah.
So, the tail of this creature is a natural weapon. It is its fleshy nature of it allows it to be very whip-like, but at the very tip of the tail, it just becomes harder, and it just becomes a hard, like calcified mass of flesh, and so almost like a fingernail. You know, so and it is incredibly sharp. You would probably say as sharp as any normal sword.
So that's a 9 on cooking one up for Hanyakusha.
You have never
while we're raising.
Yeah, you've never cooked one of these things. You thought it would cook like a sea creature, but it doesn't. And
It just burns immediately as it hits the pan.
Yeah, it cooks far faster than you realized, or you had the fire a little bit too hot on and used a little too much
Have
oil.
you tried boiling it?
Have we tried baking it?
Unfortunately, yeah, no matter
Here in a field, I don't have an oven.
We'll make a pot of it.
Anyway, regardless, the it does not look appetizing at all.
I tasted it anyway.
I'll also give it a try.
Have any of your
mild
characters had seafood before?
Yeah,
Yes,
plenty times.
easily.
All right. So it first feels like, looking at it, it's like, oh, it's a manta. It probably has a kind of a fishy taste to it, maybe, or you know,
Fishy
taste.
fresh.
It does not taste anything like that. It's leathery. It's gamey. It is. I just need you guys to make a Constitution save real fast.
So, cat, got it.
Ooh, these are this is terrible.
Don't ask me how I know that.
And they are so Constitution save.
Yeah.
And they are near me. Whenever a friendly creature within 10 feet of you makes saving throw.
This is.
I don't think
I'll tell you right now,
paladin
there is no poison or anything like that. This is just whether you spit it up or not.
No, this is his paladin aura. I don't think your aura is going to save
No,
me this time.
the aura will do nothing for this.
Yeah, this is sick
Okay.
of spinning it up.
Yeah, this
No
is. Can you guys even just stomach it? Warlock.
I'll try.
Yeah, Warlock. As you eat it, you just like.
This is actually pretty RP
Give
to
me
me. It's
another.
like,
Yeah, you.
I am. I hand
Okay,
you
Lazarus
mine.
hasn't tasted seafood, so
I
he's like, "Oh, this is what
Barf.
seafood tastes like."
immediate, not even
Yeah.
a second's waste. It's an immediate. Soon as they touch the tongue,
Yeah, Lazarus is. Even though you're like, this tastes absolutely disgusting, you think to yourself just like instinctively, but you know, if I had to eat this thing, it was the only food source around, I could stomach it for a little bit, and you swallow it with relative ease, but it is disgusting.
You gonna eat that, Hanyakusha?
You kind of just like you've had like a really kind of like you had like a really spicy meal, and you're just like, you're gonna eat that.
yeah, sure. Very good.
Do you force it? You force it down, Lazarus?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
You're
You
insane.
just kind of like, it's a waste to let food it would go, and everything. So you just kind of force the rest of it down again. It
Ragnar
is.
made this for me. I will eat it.
It's like Ragnar made it. I know he's a good cook. He did the best he
Chat.
could. I'm just gonna eat it.
He made
Chat.
it with love.
I want to point out, this person will make a good wife or husband one day. He will eat your cooking no matter what.
Yeah.
You
That
say
is-
I made it with love, but you forget that you both just slapped me in the back of the head just earlier.
That's husband material right there.
Husband.
You're welcome, ladies.
Anyway, so with that, the daytime rising to the east, the sun crests over the hillsides, bringing light to the farm. The bloody mess of the battle is revealed in sunlight, and the night passes with ease. So, as
Sleeping on the ground surrounded by corpses.
yeah. So, as you guys go ahead, you guys can utilize this as a short rest. As again, you cannot take a long rest until later in the afternoon. When
Of course, it's fine.
yeah, you guys can take a short rest to recover health and regain expended spell slots or anything like that, or any other abilities that were exhausted and everything like that. As rough as morning comes and everything like that, you see several farmmen, including Zeldor. Why did I name them similar things? Cursed you, naming conventions. As you see Zeldor and a few of the other farmers come up. Zeldor looks out to the field, sees that some of the cattle are covered up in tarps and for adventurers, you didn't do half bad. But you managed to keep most of the livestock safe. I take it you figured out what was attacking them?
As we still have like a good corpse here that's still fully intact, so we just show him that one.
What in the sacred realm elements is this?
You have a case of flying seafood, and it doesn't even taste good.
What is
Not
it?
too sure what
So,
it is.
some of
either.
the other farmers come up like, I've never seen a creature like this. This
So this is not normal.
Oh, no, it's not. I've never seen a creature like this.
Invasive species. Ones that need culling.
If it's an invasive species, then we must do something about it.
Well, we was planning on trying to track it today.
You mean you can track these creatures?
Well, we can try. We can't guarantee everything, but one of them was wounded, and as we let them escape, let one escape.
You let one escape.
There's a reason.
As Aldor kind of just gets a little bit more serious, and just kind of glares at you guys.
There's a reason. Letting it escape while it's bleeding out, lead us straight to its hive, at least.
And then when we get close enough, I could just straight up find it myself.
And then we could take it from the source.
Then get on it.
Take out the entire den.
adventurers. And Zeldor kind of just walks away. Zabor is nearby, just kind of like looking at his father with worry.
I go to the boys like, I won't tell him a single thing you did tonight.
Again, I'm sorry. I tried to help him. Forgive my father. He's always been.
He's strict.
No, he's just dubious about adventurers.
I don't see why. I mean, some adventurers are assholes, I can admit.
Well, It's because my mother. A while back, my mother was getting ready to travel to another city, or a neighboring city. Adventurers were hired to protect the caravan from the bandits. Unfortunately, they failed in their job. The adventurers ran away, apparently, and left the residents of the caravan to save
Stop right
themselves.
there. I understand at that point.
But
Instead of fighting for the death of their duty, they decided to cower and flee. He wasn't committed to the job in the first place.
Apparently, it was the bandit leader at the time.
I hope they're strung up and hung.
Maybe we already killed him. Who knows?
Well, the bandit is.
We already killed them.
Well, we did kill a bandit leader a while back ago.
You killed
No,
a
no,
bandit
horribly.
lieutenant,
Ooh.
not a.
Oh, was it a lieutenant?
was not a leader.
He seemed like he was a leader.
It was not a
It
leader.
was the bunch of goons was following him like he was.
Yeah, he was a leader of a group of bandits, but he wasn't the leader of the bandits.
Ah, got it.
you have any information on this bandit leader?
I'm
Does-
afraid not.
if we
If
come
anyone,
across-
if anyone would have information, it would be the Adventurers Guild, or even the Guardsmen. And maybe even the Wind Guard might have some as well.
I'll look into
General-
this matter personally. And if it comes to it that we meet him on our journey, hopefully that will bring you some comfort. Your father too.
Either alive or dead. Preferably dead.
Would you like me to bring you its head? Oh yeah, its head.
I think just news would be more than sufficient.
As you wish.
Want to help my father, but he's a bit overprotective, as you can probably tell as well. I am capable of defending myself. I mean, I'm not as proficient in sword fighting as someone like you or anyone else like you per se, but I do training so that I can defend myself.
And that's the first step to becoming a good warrior.
Yeah. So please,
You're young, you're brave, and you're not too bad with that pitchfork. However, just remember, you're young and you're not invincible. A lot of young people tend to think that.
I will take that advice to heart. In the meantime,
Good.
there is something I can do. I can help you around I can help you around the city if need be. I know this
No,
area.
you shouldn't stress yourself any further. Your father will get worried. And we don't
I'm
want
sure
to
my
your father
father-
think that we're taking advantage of you.
I'm sure my father would be fine.
If you say so.
Right then. So, if you like, we can either start investigating today, or we can wait until, like you said, and till you get the ability to track the creature.
What do you guys think?
Ragnar, do you need any components? We could go into town today and shop for some.
Let me see. Bit of fur from a bloodhound.
There are multiple. This is a major city. This is a major capital city, so there are in the downtown area a plethora of different types of stores. You guys did not do a lot
I
of
almost
shopping.
forgot.
It's also not a ritual, so.
Yeah.
it's also
Pizza,
fine.
Yeah?
before we go. Open bag of holding.
Oh,
Shove in the dead corpse
shoving a dead corpse. Yeah. There you go.
into there. Because, like, no one knows what this is. And this might be a new species to Bone Daddy. Might as well shove that
There you
in
go.
there.
Fulfilling your packed duties.
I almost forgot
Yeah,
about
almost
it.
forgot about. Yeah, good job. You get a feeling that Rory would be very appreciative of this.
So, like, I'm gonna send him the one I take. So all I really injured was its head, but like it's intact, but like its skull is caved in.
Yeah, that's fine. And he's not expecting a perfect specimen. And I mean, even if you just send him in pieces of the creature, like someone shredded the creature into ribbons, and you send all the ribbons into him, he's perfectly fine accepting that. It's a free dissection. And so,
Well, as you would do any sacrifice, it doesn't.
Yeah, but
matter,
take away the fun from him?
no matter
No.
how good the specimen is, your sacrifice must be your best specimen.
exactly. So you do get a feeling that he's going to be very pleased about this.
Just shove that. The boy just sees this bag of holding and Lauren as I'm just pushing this giant dead corpse into the bag.
What are you doing there?
Delivery.
Delivery into a bag of holding?
It's weird, but this is not a normal bag of holding.
As you stuff the creature, as you put the last of the creature's tail into it and close the bag when you were stuffing it in there just like expanded to a large, like full bag size, and then as you seal it off, the bag deflates and shrinks back to its original size.
You know, I always wonder how it pops out on the other end.
I mean, we'd rather not carry the creature in our arms. That'd be way too cumbersome. Just put it in the bag.
What?
Delivery.
No, that. You know it doesn't stay in the bag, right?
Yeah.
I'm trying to explain yourself without you explaining yourself.
I think you just confused them more.
What?
Zabor, I think it's the less you know, the better kind of situation.
Right.
Oh wait,
I'll.
there's still one more corpse. Cuts off
And
head.
here we go again.
This I'm taking with me to the city. Maybe somebody might know.
Ah, smart. Very smart.
Granted, I'm not gonna put it in the bag of holding because then we won't get it back. So anyway, let's go.
So you guys are heading back into the city then?
Yep.
You're heading back into
Oh, yeah,
the main city center.
Yep, with this dead giant, whatever this thing's head, carry on my shoulders.
Do you want any help with that? Again, Zabor is a giant.
Yeah.
Nah,
I
it's
think
fine.
you
You
guys-
don't need to spoil your hands.
Oh,
Just
all right,
I'm
then.
grabbing it by its hairs.
I shall go with you. One of the other older giants comes out. Zabor, are you helping the adventurers out today, it seems? Yes, I am London. Alright then. I'll keep your father distracted and help him around with the chores. I got you covered. Thank you, London. And the old man goes to taking care of the cattle. Alright then.
Where's the nice guy?
Oh, yeah. Lendon? Yeah, Lendon's... He's older. He's one of the older giant farmers around here, but he's pretty good.
Anyway, I want to look for a hunting shack. A place to sell hunting goods.
The best place would be the Adventurers Guild location.
Alright, then. Alright, so we'll stop by the Adventurers Gear. Y'all two go ahead and search for those components y'all need.
I shall go with you, as Gyoku says.
Which one? Him or us?
To finding
there any
the materials needed.
Okay, then I'm going to Adventure Gear alone. Got it. Huh?
Yeah. Oh, it's like, does he have an arcane focus, or does he have a...
I swear to God, Agent better have a focus.
Yeah, his staff is arcane focus. It has a crystal at the tip of it.
I will give Idrin a pouch of gold to get me some.
How much gold?
I'll give him 100 gold.
100 gold. Alright.
Wait, do I have 100 gold?
Do you have 100 gold?
Do
You only have... You have 11 platinum,
Oh.
1 gold, and 5 silver.
I'll give him 10 platinum. There we go.
Okay, 10 platinum. That's easy.
I need.
That's a lot of money that you just gave him.
In character, I trust him.
You're wild, but okay.
If
Kyoku just gets mugged on the fucking street.
Right? Where
don't worry,
did you get the platinum from?
don't
Well, I
worry.
need 50 gold worth of components for this.
You lost, wizard.
If I have any leftover money for stuff, can I possibly buy a spellbook with it?
No.
Oh, all right then.
I mean, treat the boy. He's helping out.
He also has no second level spells.
He also has no second level spells.
Yeah,
Why
yeah.
doesn't he
In
not have any
total, he
skill
has. In total, he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 first level spells,
Damn.
This dude not picking up my life.
and
Well, no, he's a farmer. Why would he?
2
Ijuin?
third level spells. Yeah, Ijuin's character only has 2 third level spells and first spells. Everything else is upcast to second level. He has no actual second level spells.
I thought it was the
To
farmer.
be fair, he has
But-
not gone. To be fair, when I gave him the ability to pick spells, he did not pick any second level spells, and he has not had the opportunity to find other spells.
Yeah,
Is-
With
was
that
his
that
choice.
point, that's his choice, and that's his fault.
Yeah.
So with that being said, no.
Yeah.
But basically, I'm needing 50 gold in spell components for divination.
And you're asking, you could ask the divination wizard to help you with this too.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, we'll go ahead and mark off. So yeah, going around to various item shops and everything like that. Yeah, well, for the sake of brevity, yes, you easily get these components. It's at 50 gold value worth. So go ahead and let me just get Tasha's real fast. I think Tasha's has a good market value system written in it, so it's nice to see and figure out. Let's close that down for right now. All right, let's see.
I think Tasha's is just a really good book.
I really need to sit down and actually like read through this as a whole thing. Character origins, magical mousy, that's spells, magic
Expect
items.
to change super playable.
I actually don't think it has. No, it actually does not have market stuff in here. It has other things like.
I'll look later, but I'm pretty sure what you're looking for is in Xanathar's.
I have Xanathar's too. I can get that up. For now, though, let's just go with the bear. Just get the bear. We'll mark it off on your sheet as the bare minimum to cast the spell once. We'll go with that.
Oh.
Sound good?
Sure.
Yeah, for now. As I'm looking it up for everything else, we'll go from there. Let's see. Downtime. That's downtime activities, training, work. Warning magic items, custom magic items, magic item table. That's all magic item stuff. I want, running a market.
Oh wait, this will be 7. Oh.
And if anyone in the chat knows what page and what book a good set of this information is, it'd be fine as well. More often than not, I don't utilize.
All right. While you figure that out, and while Ijuin is not in this call, we're gonna go to the Adventurers Guild.
Yes. So we'll go to the Adventurers Guild, and
Adventures Guild where you could buy is where you could find like survival kind of supplies.
Basic
That's what I'm saying, y'all go-
basic adventuring supplies, but more or less it is a trade-in hub for resources. So you can trade in stuff gathered from monsters and other locations, herbs and things like that, and exchange them for gold. You don't really buy the items you need from the store. They may provide you with some basic stuff, like if you need to go gather like a whole bunch of herbs, they may provide you with a means to gather the herbs and the tools to gather herbs with, but they won't. You can't just buy magic items from the guild. They don't sell stuff like that.
Can they provide a rope and maybe a crowbar?
Mhm.
Yeah, at market value price, yeah. Those are easily provided, yeah. Basic adventuring gear, they can provide. Anything specific, they cannot. So, spell components, special lanterns, special tools for, like, mountain climbing. Unless you're in, like, a mountainous area where that guild hall is, you're not going to find it in a hilly plain area. So if you're going like spelunking in a cave nearby, they don't have spelunking gear. You have to go to a shop to get that. One last thing. Where is Dungeon Master's Guide? Have our classic Dungeon Master's Guide.
I guess we'll.
Which I'm gonna be here. Yeah, I'm gonna be here trying to figure out about that bandit business. I don't know what you're here for.
Creature identification.
Oh, right, yeah.
That's the other thing. So, as you guys are... let's just only talk about treasure. I don't want to talk about treasure.
Locate creature, locate bandits leader, yeah. Locate human in a city full of giants. It can't fail.
You find 15 of them.
Ah.
Oh, it's right there. It was in front of the desk. It was on the desk the whole time. Anyway, walking into the Adventurers Guild, you do see adventurers waking up and heading out to do other quests and other jobs. You see a few of the receptionists getting into arguments with some of the what looks to be higher ranked adventurers. Saying that hey, even the simple tasks need to be done. It's like, I don't care. Where are the big jobs? And it seems like none of them are actually willing to go out against the bandit leader. Which leads you from what you're just overhearing in conversation as you wait your turn in line, as some of them it's like asking like, where are the bigger jobs? Like, we have the wanted sign for the bandit leader. It's like, well, I'm not going after that guy. All right, that man's dangerous. And it's like super dangerous.
Mildly curse a celestial and shake my head.
May I try to interrupt that conversation?
Yeah, you may certainly do so. This is an argument. You're in the line for the regular, normal-sized individuals, not the giants. But as you go up there, you have a tiefling arguing with the half-giant. Arguing with a halfling receptionist. And it's about this.
So pray tell, what makes this bandit leader so dangerous then?
You haven't heard of him?
We're actually here looking for him.
I hope he's not around here. I call him the Butcher. This man is notorious for just hacking his victims to shreds. This is true. Sadly, the receptionist kind of like it looks a little dejected that he's telling the truth, but at the same time, it's like kind of has to. It's hard to say. It's like he doesn't want to, but he has to. He is wanted for at least 700 murders, as far as the records go. But it's hard to keep track of if those are all accurate or pure speculation. All we know is that, a couple years back, he led a group of bandits on and attacked a caravan heading to Stormguard. All the passengers were wiped out, and most of the adventurers assigned to escort them barely escaped with their lives. One of the worst tragedies that's ever befell travelers on the road. If you guys want to do like an intelligence check or anything like that, or an insight check would work too.
I'll do insight.
I'll do insight as well.
Insight seems best.
I'm rolling bad today. I got a 14.
14. All right.
Oh, got a 9.
Ew, 13.
I need to change my dice. Maybe that's the problem.
Hanyakusha, with your passive perception and being 16 as it is, out of the corner of your eye, you do see Zabor's soldiers kind of slump when they're mentioning the caravan from a couple years ago.
Oh?
So, with your insight check, you can infer, that was Kyoku has passive perception 16. You have passive perception 15. So yeah, just you, just you and Kyoku. But Kyoku's not here right now. You do notice this, and you can infer from that insight that this is probably the event that he was talking about earlier.
But these were possibly the Avengers who ran away?
Yeah, but the tale that you're hearing, which again, the receptionist is being honest. Like, he is not lying that this adventure party was nearly wiped. The group of adventurers tasked with protecting the caravan was nearly wiped out.
Yeah, that doesn't matter in my eyes right now.
Yeah.
What matters in my eyes right now is the fact is that you had the nerves to run.
When fear takes you, you never know what you'll do. And you do know that.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
But despite that reasoning,
regardless, we lost 12.
You always should risk your life for the ones you're supposed to protect. They
Part of the
come
job.
first before your own.
Yeah.
If I refuse to cook a meal for you, what kind of chef would that make me?
Well, you also don't know what skill level these adventurers were. They could have been brand new adventurers for all you knew.
I don't think we care.
We don't care.
As characters.
As characters.
I'd say
Anyway.
once we deal with the creature situation, we should take this job. Bandit leader.
I wouldn't put it out of the way of Granjul's quest, but
You are being
I
paid aid to do investigation as well. So you do have a prior commitment.
I go out to the board. I take that wanted poster for the bandit leader and say, then the fires, which we'll take as soon as we're done after this one.
All right then. Just be warned. He's gone into hiding as far as we know. Oh.
what good is a warning from a coward as I walk out of the guild?
Okay.
That was from the halfling receptionist.
Yeah. That the receptionist is not a fighter.
Like you
looking
told
at
the wrong person.
yeah. Looking at the receptionist, you can tell that he's
She's
just...
trying to make excuses for them at all accounts to me.
Not what?
It's like, but
She
they
has
were- you
nothing
must
to do with
understand,
this.
They were,
I said the halfling is looking at you, and he, not she, like,
Wait, you made her sound like a she.
not only that, halflings can fight. What are you talking about?
he's not a fighter though.
Yeah, he's a receptionist.
He's a
There's difference.
receptionist.
Okay, so
yeah.
what Lazarus is gonna do is slide 2 silver over towards the reception and be like, sorry about him, just whisper that.
It's okay. I've had to deal with far worse individuals. But yes, I'm sorry, sir. We don't have any other high priority missions right now. We're kind of stretched thin in with adventurers defending farmsteads. Fine, whatever. I'll help with the farmstead thing. And the tiefling walks off, kind of disgruntled. But he does turn back to you guys. If you do decide to go after the butcher, just be warned. That man has taken down gold rank adventurers before, with ease. And walks away. And being part of the Adventure Guild, gold rank adventurers, if I had to put a level on them, are like level 16 to 18 adventurers. Level. He took them
That
out
does
with.
sound like a tough fight, but in
Yeah.
character, I don't care. I will still
Yeah,
fight.
yeah.
Well, Hiyaku
will die.
would usually be the skill rat if it wasn't for the fact is that he fought a false Hydra. At this point, everything is minimal.
But you don't know how old that false Hydra was.
Plus,
It doesn't matter. It was a false Hydra. That's all it means.
I don't think the fight with a false Hydra is that impressive. It's the mental battle is the big thing.
The mental battle is the more important thing about it.
This is
I
gonna be a battle
almost
of
died.
Doesn't mean it's not a dangerous opponent. Anyway. So, anyway, apologies about that. Did you need some help out today?
Oh, yes, I almost forgot. As I dropped this large and get it head. So, we need information on whatever the hell this is.
Oh, okay then. That's a thing there. But 1 second.
And he hops off his stool and runs into the back.
Oh, shoot, I didn't drop my disguise. I still look like a...
I would assume that you have dropped your disguise at this.
Okay, thank God.
Yeah. Also, what? Disguise self lasts for what? An hour?
I mean, it's a free action for me, so I guess an hour.
Yeah. Yeah. It's still the spell length, even though it's a free action for you. So it still lasts a certain time frame and it stops. So, and by the time you got back to the Venture Guild, it would have expired anyway. You're that. It's a city of giants. The land spread is huge. In fact, by the time you got to Adventure Guild, you guys are starting to feel the effects of, being up for an entire day. So you can almost take a long rest right now. You maybe have like an hour or so before. Yeah. You probably like an hour left before you can sit down and take a long rest in full and get the full benefit of it. Anyway, so going through about 10 minutes, about 5 to 10 minutes later, the halfling returns and he is joined by a half giant, a fire half giant lady.
Hey.
Yep. Her ashen black skin and her flaming red hair it comes out.
So, you're the one that brought a strange creature, eh?
I was about to say,
Guilty as charged.
you need help voice acting. You keep giving the wrong gender voice to the wrong gender.
Hey, I'm a guy with a deep voice. Do you expect me to do female voices? Her voice is very gruff to begin with.
What does I say?
Yakisha. Hida is a guy playing if. Look at the model.
Okay, anyway. Anyway, so her voice is very gruff for thing.
So, you brought us a strange creature, eh?
Let's look at it.
Guilty as charged.
Can't say I've seen anything like this. Norik! Run over to the Keeper's secret. Bring Maka over here.
Wait, boss. And the halfling hops out, goes around the comes out the employee little kiosk entrance and then runs out of the store.
Marvel, just get here. What happened?
They're bringing someone from the Keeper's secret.
Cool.
So
Hopefully it wasn't
you're
someone
the
we thought it
fire charmers, eh? I got word of you
Am I
from
gonna die?
Stormguard. Got quite a reputation for a fairly new group.
Reputation good or reputation infamous?
A little of both.
Ah! My eye! Why?
This is when Yakusha gained the infinite
It
flashbacks.
was infinite.
Who did it? Who did it? Who
Good
donated?
infamous. A little bit of both. No, the answer.
When the reputation isn't 100% good.
Oh my god. Anyway,
My name's Medora. I'm the resident and master of this branch of the guild.
Pleasure to meet you. Lazarus.
Are you
Newest
okay
member
there?
of-
You look like you've seen a ghost.
I'm fine. I'm fine. I just. Yeah. Nothing. Just saw my life flash before my eyes. Don't worry about it.
Just go reach over
as
again for Yakusha.
a
pat and rub.
sinking feeling in your gut also sets in when they said the keeper's secret and to bring Maka over.
Yes.
Sorry, what was that?
We'll get to that in a moment. Go ahead and make yourself slightly small. You're kind of big.
No! You donated to the wrong person!
Yeah, I'm the one that they get stuff
Redirect the
from.
hero.
Anyway,
Ah!
So, with this in mind, I hear you're helping out the farmers as well. I must say, this creature is certainly an ominous sign of things. Hopefully it's not too... Hopefully we don't have too many of these things around here.
and she kind of just like lifts up like bits and pieces of the manta-like creature.
We're hoping to track it down to its home.
I see. Well,
Get out of my DM area.
Just need someone to hold me.
Come here, baby girl.
Shrink
Never
down.
mind.
You're a little too big.
You're a
Yeah,
little
yeah.
large for me to cuddle on you.
Yeah. You're gonna get smaller. 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 Smaller.
Why do you look angry when you
Smaller!
say that?
Get smaller.
Rabbit's huge!
I'm talking to you. Get smaller.
Little spoon small.
You know this is not an easy feat for me, huh?
Well, that's better anyway. So anyway, so do you want to ask Medora any questions or anything like that? As she's kind of doing her own little investigation of the creature.
I forgot. Since I've been flashed by it twice, I have no idea what happened.
So Medora, the half fire giant master of this branch of the guild, has come out to greet you guys and try and identify the creature. She has no idea what this creature is from the sound of it, and has told the halfling receptionist you were talking to go to the keeper's secret and fetch Maka.
Who's Maka?
Oh, you know.
Oh,
Anyway,
I know.
Do I?
yes, you do. You've all met Maka. Anyway,
Oh,
anyway,
this is gonna be a great conversation.
Ah, shit. And what was her name again? Medora?
Medora.
Majora.
Medora, yeah. There is no.
Shut
I have
up,
no
you
image of her
jabos.
because she's an NPC I just created.
Medora, is it possible to reach out to other branches of the guilds?
absolutely.
To see
There
if-
is always an ease of act. We always have sending stones available at the guild branches.
Might be good to try and gather information from the other guilds, see if they've encountered anything like this before.
That
Because
is why
an
I'm
invasive
asking.
species like this,
That is why I'm reaching out to Maka. Because this is not a creature.
Maka.
This is not a creature normally one would normally see around here. And Maka, being as old as she is, has had a few run-ins with the creatures that none of us have ever seen before. We often go to her when we run into unknown things.
Then all we could do is wait for her then.
Indeed.
And and almost as if on cue, about 20 minutes later, you see the halfling run back.
Hey! I brought Maka.
And
Man,
in
you
comes
fast.
walking the familiar drow, the elderly drow woman in charge of the keeper's secret, dressed in her familiar purple gown and with her cigarette holder in hand. Just walks in, just
Maka, pleasure to meet you again.
It feels like it's only been a day.
Huh?
You had need to meet
I believe
Medora.
it has.
Yes, it seems like adventurers here have discovered the culprits behind the recent attacks on the farmers. I see. Well, let's have a look at... Well, that's a thing I didn't expect to see up here. I take it you know what it is.
Indeed. Takes a big huff of her cigarette and then just kind of just blows it out in a nice, like, perfect ring.
This is a cloaker, a denizen of the Underdark. Vicious hunters.
Cloaker?
Vicious hunters, to say the least. Very dangerous. Opportunistic in their hunting style. They tend to blend into the walls and they tend to cling to the walls and the caves and hide in plain sight. Really hard to detect. Their sorrowful moans can be quite terrifying if you're not prepared. But once you're accustomed to their sound, well, you can easily resist being fighting.
And everything that
Well, that explains.
she mentioned, yeah, kind of fits within what you guys experienced.
That explains why the cattle wasn't able to see them and run.
Precisely. But the question is, why are creatures of the Underdark doing up in the overworld?
You know, that's a fair point. Do you think they were scared out their home?
Unlikely. There are no entrances to the Underdark here as far as I'm aware. And I've been up on the surface for quite a long time.
So you could say they're far away from home.
Absolutely. The Underdark is not a place that one simply travels for a day to get to.
Is there a way to scare them off?
Unfortunately, no. Not to my knowledge. Well, there are ways to keep them at bay, but I don't know how good it'll be up here.
It almost feels as if somebody had brought them here.
That would be my assumption as well.
Something's not right then.
I do have a thought that ran into my mind. When did the bandit leader went into hiding?
The bandit leader has been in hiding for several months. These attacks started... Actually, the bandit king's been in hiding for a couple of years now. The attacks on the farms only happened a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah, I had to make sure.
No correlation then, or at least not an obvious one.
You guys encountered a creature in Rhineville, did you not?
You talking about the night?
I'm talking about Rhineville.
Rhineville, the city where you have your homestead pretty much, and Alexis's things, where you face the false Hydra.
Ah, yes, yeah, no. None that I can think of, at least remember.
You fought the false Hydras. She said, and where you fought she asked if you guys were in a city where you fought. You guys were in the city in Rhineville where you fought the creature.
Oh, okay. I thought you said after that.
No.
We fought a false Hydra in Rondell.
I believe Eve Report said that bandits brought a creature in thinking that it would help them with whatever task they were doing.
Oh.
And you do
You
remember
think-
fighting some bandits in the sewers.
I did. We did fight some bandits. You think that they're just pulling creatures out of their habitats and placing them in their areas?
Or
But for what
perhaps
reason?
using him as a distraction.
We were attacked by bandits on the way over here.
That is not uncommon these days. I let you in on a little secret since you seem to be partially into this. The guild branches we heads of the guild branches have a working theory in progress. With the guardsmen and other local militia forces and other armed forces being distracted and pulled away by bandits on all fronts, we feel that the bandits are purposely misleading adventurers and other things and causing troubles in major cities to distract.
I regained my eyesight.
Oh, good. How are your ears doing?
I don't know. Might help me test them out. Eh?
Repeat what I just said.
Did you hear what I said? I'm not going to say it again.
Guards was misleading people. Eh?
All right, good. Good.
So, a working theory is that we might have a group of bandits somewhere hidden in Wingaras. At least that's my working theory. If Rheinveld had such a thing, I believe that there was a bandit group working somewhere near Brazil recently, but apparently they've gone quiet.
Brazil, the city we left, and then met that bandit group.
Brazil is the capital city of the Gnomes.
Okay, I don't think I've been there.
Nope.
We
Oh, the
have.
mafia.
Yakusha has. And these events sound familiar to you, Yakusha. Kind of look. Medora looks over to you guys. Looks over to you, Hanyakusha, as you're doing your little whistle there, and just kind of gives a coy smile.
Regardless, Fire Charmers, despite the fact that you've only just recently gotten off of probation from the head branch of adventures, I'm assigning you this special task. Find the source of these and investigate aid for this possible group of bandits, or at least for the main location of where these cloakers are coming from. And either chase them away or kill them outright. I don't care.
Alright, so my methods. Got it. Eh?
Preferably, if you can, capture a bandit alive so we can interrogate them.
Got it.
It's
So
very
capture
hard.
the leader alive.
It's very hard to get information about bandits these days.
And she kind of like looks towards you, Hanyakusha, just like with a knowing eye.
Wait, what?
You can do an insight check if you want.
I think I want to. Dude, I'm concerned. Yeah, hurry up and go back to my main page because I was searching at dice real quick. Alright, so insight. Ooh, what's a nat 20, baby?
So you know that you and your group, before most of them have either separated or gone off to do other things, and did find some very valuable, very limited information about the bandits that only the guardsmen should really know about. you get the feeling that she's looking towards you because she's aware of something that you found related to the bandits, but she's not outright saying it as a purposeful means of guise.
Oh, she's good.
That, or the guardsmen have brought the Adventure Guild in on this, and being a head of a major guild branch, she is in the in loop as well for this information, but knows how to keep a secret.
She's real good.
She's a leader of an Adventure Guild branch. She's got there somehow. Anyway.
Well, thank you, Maka. I didn't mean to pull you away from your duties. It's not a problem. Well then. I'll see you boys later, I guess. Perhaps.
As she walks by, she kind of blows a ring puff around. Let's just roll a d4.
Why she want a D4?
As he blows a ring of smoke towards Lazarus.
Bush.
And Maka takes a leave. Hanyakusha, your nerves kind of regain as the drow leaves the building.
I dropped to my knees instantly.
What's wrong with you?
Oh, hey! Give me a minute.
Don't tell me you're afraid of drow now, are you?
No, not at all. I'm just tired.
I'm gonna drop it on Yakusha like, I understand now.
It's not even the same reason. It's not even the same reason. It's a completely different reason for what you're
The
thinking.
duality of man.
This has nothing to do with how hot she is.
Lazarus, what race are you, Lazarus?
Human.
Human? Yeah, no, they said something about her being old and everything like that, but you didn't see it.
Her being what? You said
Her being old, but you didn't see it. Anyway.
I'm crying. That was funny.
Hey, if she's 500, I'm 500.
Yo, to the corner with you, to the corner.
Anyway.
Right. Even after a long night and a day's worth of guarding, feel free to rest up before you attempt anything. Gather what supplies
I'll
you can.
keep that in mind.
The Adventure Guild is not going to offer much more aid than what we can basically provide. If there are bandits within our city, it's best that we act as if we do not know they're here.
And she's speaking. She's being a little bit more hushed, and she's looking, and she has her shoulder, and she's like just talking quietly enough that only you guys can hear.
You see, as I'm slowly getting back onto my knee, on my legs, but you see like a wobble.
Alright. So, with that in mind, what do you guys do? Do you guys want to...
I'm gonna go start shopping for my adventure gear.
Alright. So what are you specifically looking for? Are you just looking for like an explorer's kit or things like that?
I'm gonna ask if they have any sandpaper. If the sandpaper exists?
Yeah, sandpaper would exist. Carpenters use it.
Sandpaper and salt, like a block of salt.
So, a block of salt would fetch you... How big of a block are we talking about, like weight-wise?
Like it fits in my hand.
Like fits in your hand? Like 3 copper for a block of salt. Gathering resources like that around here is not that hard because it is a major hub city. As for the, you getting an explorer's kit, you said, or
Sandpaper.
sandpaper? Yeah, that also costs you about like 3 copper, so 6 copper total.
How much would that translate into silver pieces?
That's 1 silver piece. And with
Silver piece? Okay.
yeah, 1 silver piece, and you get 3 copper back.
3 copper back. Okay. And let's see, I'm also going to try and get some... How much feet do I need? Let's just go with 30. 30 feet of hempen rope.
Hempen rope. Let's see. Hempen rope as a normal cost is in the player's handbook. Where is our rope? So 50 feet is 1 gold piece. Hey, so you're getting 30.
I'll get the 50 feet. I'll just...
So yeah, 1 gold piece for 50 feet of the hempen rope.
50 feet. Hempen rope. Added there.
Yep.
And let's see, where's the next one? It was a crowbar.
That crowbar should be in here, I think. 2 gold pieces. As you go to the local blacksmith and buy one from him.
Oh, wait a minute. How much silver pieces do I need to make up a gold piece?
10.
And 10 copper pieces to make up a silver piece?
Silver, yep.
I'm short.
The fire giant that's there just looks over.
Can't help you if you got the gold to pay.
Yeah, that would be nice. I'll be sure to repay it sometime.
Pulls the crowbar away. Hey.
Payment up front, little man.
Yeah.
It's a full fire giant blacksmith, so.
But still.
Yeah. Alright. Anything else you guys are doing?
I think I'm good for the bit.
Alrighty then. So,
Reluctantly go back to the Adventurers Guild for the inn.
alright. Kyoku returns. He hands you back 9
My
plat.
instance, yes.
Yeah, he hands you He hands you back 9 platinum. He used 1 platinum to buy the equipment you need.
1 platinum bought 50 gold worth.
Yeah, pretty much.
Hey, John, what kind of deal did you get?
Well,
A good one.
Unfortunately, they were running short on a lot of their supplies, so I got what they had left.
Short supplies would mean an increase in price.
Well, they were running out of stock.
Oh, did you mean that I paid 9 gold and 9 plat for that?
Yeah, and he came back with a bunch
Okay,
of components for
I thought
things.
you gave me like a huge discount on it.
No, he spent 1 of the 10 platinum you gave him. For everything.
Yes, that would be a huge discount.
Yeah, it's a huge amount.
I mean, you misestimate how how much platinum is.
1 platinum is 10 gold. Is it not?
Yeah, 10 gold.
But in this world, platinum is very expensive.
Yes.
That's a lot of money.
50 gold is a lot of money.
Yeah.
I don't. Just think about what it looks like for a farmer to walk in with 10 platinum.
You gave it to Kyoku, not to the boars. The boars with you guys.
I thought you gave it to support.
No, he gave it to
No.
he gave it to Kyoku.
No, I gave it to Kyoku. I'm not trusting this giant. He wouldn't even listen when I told him to go hang out with his father.
Anywho,
Anyway, so
I'm
yeah.
sorry. Just one more thing. How much does climbing kit cost, or climber's kit?
Let's see. Climber's kit is 25 gold.
Okay, yeah, I'll skip that. Rest up.
Yeah, poor Lazarus is the poorest of all of it, because he has poor spending habits.
Hey.
So, with that in mind, you've gathered your supplies and everything like that. Do you guys want to... So at this time, you guys can take a long rest. However, when you wake up, it will be nighttime again. And, for which then you can basically decide to take a full day's rest if you want, which allows you to roll a d4 and remove any exhaustion points equal to the dice rolled.
Sounds good, as well as being able to get our cycle back on track, so we can take out these cloakers.
Yeah. Otherwise, you can't, and otherwise you can go about the rest. You can stay up, take a another like short rest to do things if you really need to.
I think a full day's rest would be good. Get rid of any leftover exhaustion points.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and roll that d4.
All right.
No more exhaustion.
So yes, you guys rest in the Adventurers Guild for the entirety of the night. Right? And even when you guys wake up after 8 hours of slumber, just naturally, of course, you take it easy for the rest of the night. Medora mentions to you as you guys are kind of having dinner that they will dispatch extra adventurers to the farmsteads tonight just to make sure that things are more secured and everything like that. But most of them will be in hiding, and as a means to keep up the guys that they're still pretty stretched thin, and they are pretty stretched thin. Like they're bringing in like high-ranking adventurers to go and separating. Like one adventurer is going to watch an entire farm. There are actually very few well-trained fighters that can actually go out there and do this stuff.
mm-hmm.
But you do go through the rest of the night with ease. I'm gonna just do a quick roll of the dice real fast. Alright. So, as dawn of the next day arrives, so after you rest, you basically chill and rest throughout the entire night, and kind of get your sleep cycle back in order. Some of you force yourself to sleep more, same and everything like that. But as the dawn of the next day comes up, some of the adventurers walk back in after the end of the night. You kind of listen in as one report after the next all come up, reporting that the night was clear and there was no attacks.
Good.
So, you get a feeling that the damage that you guys did to the creatures initially has definitely had an impact on the frequency of their attacks and or ferocity of their attacks. So, with that in mind, Biocharmers, what are you doing on this day then? You have had you have had a full day's rest. If you have not applied any level up features from before, you can apply them now. Ragnar leveled up. Yeah, Ragnar is now level 7.
Which
Welcome
gave
to
me
the
that
team.
locate creature spell.
You're very close to leveling up. You have 30,240 experience versus up when you need 34,000 experience to level up again.
Yeah, I just got to level 7.
Yeah. Hanyakusha, you're still further ahead than most of the people.
Because I stay committed.
Exactly.
Alright. I say we venture up this path as far as we can. Like, as far as you got to.
Yeah.
Maybe go a little bit farther, and then I'll do some locates.
Yeah. Hanyakusha, you lead them. Well, first off, Zabor comes and brings you back to their farm, and then Hanyakusha takes the lead from there to kind of follow the same path in which he had before. Just to see how far, again, because it was hard to tell at the end of the night, during the night where this was. Go ahead, just make a history check, Hanyakusha, to see how much of the path you remember.
Well, in fairness, the most thing I'll most likely do is, right, since I broke a tree, I'll take the normal path across the bridge for the other side and walk down the river, because I know I had to walk up to get to the bridge,
Yeah.
and look for that same tree that I broke.
So yeah, go ahead, just make a history check, and we'll just see how long it takes you to do it.
History! 12.
12. It takes you in total, going from the farmstead, going to the river and over the thing, it takes you about an hour and a half to find where you came out of the water and to find the 3-foot stick that you had. So, you are now at the location where you came out of the river and everything like that. Is this when you're casting the locate creature spell?
Yes. Let's see here.
All right. Let me just do a
Locate
little bit of. Yep. Let me just do a bit of math conversion here, real fast. Of distance. So we'll say that you are roughly here. I would say it's only a mile distance.
Hang on. Let me- Spells, locate. Sure. Now let's type this in. Oh, it's not a mile. It is 1,000 feet, and if it's moving another direction of its movement.
Okay, so 1,000 feet. Initially, at casting the spell at the lakeside area, you do not feel this creature's location at all.
Alright,
But you are in a giant city, so things are large scale. So, utilizing the locate creature, if you guys want to do a survival tracking check, because the creature did fly over the river, you can attempt to try and pick up the blood trail that it was leaving behind. It is daytime, so the light is there. So the DC is set.
This is also just up for an hour.
Yeah, it's up for an hour. Go ahead and make the survival checks.
All of us?
Yeah. We'll say that all of you do it. Even Zabor will assist in this as well. Zabor doesn't find anything.
Anyway, oh my gosh.
Alright, survival is 8. Oh yeah, did you want Kyoko to come, real fast, did you want Kyoko to come with you guys on this as well, or did you want him to do some more research into other things? Because you could have Kyoko doing research into the bandit stuff if you want, while you're hunting this down.
I think that'd be a good idea.
Survival.
Have them do bandit.
Alright, so, yeah, Kyoko teams up with Phantom, and they're going to start looking up information and other relevant stuff about the bandits while you guys are Basically, you're splitting the party for the sake of one of our players isn't here, and I don't feel like trying to keep track of them in combat. Sound fair? Sound fair. Perfect. All right.
Not fair.
So, with that in mind, Hanyakasha, you and Zabor are off trying to find a trail where you think it is, and you don't find anything. Like, neither one of you find anything. Ragna, you and Lazarus, begin in searching the immediate area, and you both come across. It starts with Ragna as you notice something reflect a little bit of light in the field, and as you signal Lazarus over, getting closer, you do recognize a bit of blood. Ragnar taking the lead. Ed, you call out to the. Do you call it to the others, or do you and Lazarus? All right. With
Yep, that's blood.
Yep, with Ragnar's lead, you do pick up the trail, and it does continue to lead in a northeastern. Wait. Yeah, in a kind of a northeasterny way. Zabor or just kind of drops a little bit of information of we're passing by Fendora's farm. Fendora is, and he kind of just gives a little brief explanation of just Fendora is one of his local friends around here, and she's a nice girl and everything like that around his age. And so whatever.
Insight.
Go ahead and make an insight check. That's a cute tale. It's a cute tale that he's telling you, but it's just he just talk. He's giving you information. Is basically what it is. You pick up nothing from conversation about it.
Got it.
You guys travel. We'll say because Rodney, you scored really well on that thing. It only took you about 5 minutes to refine the trail, and did you roll? Did you get rid of the exhaustion in its full, Ragnar, by rolling the d4 plus 1?
Oh yeah, that would be a 21 then.
Yeah. I just want to make sure because you had the negative one there. So yeah, either way, you find it really quickly. So you only use 5 minutes of your hour-long time frame. Going through, you continue to follow the trail of blood with relative ease. It does start getting a little bit more spread out as you think the creature flew a little bit higher, but you have a general sense of direction. And as you keep following the trail, about 50 or so minutes pass, and you leave the initial where is that image? You leave the initial farm of the girl the initial farm that you were entering in and passing by in the first place, and you come upon you come across the main pathway road again, and continuing to follow it at about 55 minutes into your hour-long locate creature spell. At the very peak of 1,000 feet, you get a small, faint detection of this creature. The creature of which you've cut the tail off of. Utilizing the last 5 minutes, you follow the main pathway up, and you come into view about 9,000 feet away. It's easy to spot because it's a giant's house. It's huge. You can easily see it from over 1,000 feet away easily. But as you get closer, and as the spell dissipates, you have a pretty good sense that the farmhouse and is nestled into a hillside with a windmill on top of the hill is where this creature has been located. And then the spell dissipates and you lose all feeling of it. And that's where we're going to take a quick break as well. No, because we've been going for about 2 hours and everything like that. So we will be right back. We're just going to take a quick bathroom, water, and or snack break. And we'll come back to the house in which you have discovered. So we'll see you in a bit, folks.
Interesting.
Oh, that's the battle map. We want the break map. And we're back. A bit of a faster break this time, but hey, sometimes it works faster that way. Anyway, so arriving in just as your spell of locate creature fades, about 800 feet off, you see a giant's house built into one of the hillsides of the of the many rolling hills of Wingaross and the open plains area. Atop the hill is as usual a massive windmill, sitting still in the wind as it blows through the land. So,
For this windmill, do you know if this windmill is uninhabited, Zero?
no, it is, where's my information? No, this is Old Man Fordrek's house. He's an elderly cloud giant here, one of the oldest around here. It is strange that his windmill's not going right now, as well, usually at this time, we'll be grinding up the last of our grain into flour to make breads and other goods and everything. It's a little odd that it's not functioning right now, but none of us have been over to Old Man Fordok's house in a while, so I couldn't say.
Alright, in we go. This could be a mess if you're ready for that.
Right, and he's holding a pitchfork. All right, he brought his trusty pitchfork with him.
I'm not worried about his pitchfork.
I know. Anyway, approaching the farm. Approaching the farm, you do see the large homestead nestled into the hill. The house, at the distance you're currently looking at, looks to be made of fine wood from the gate of the property, and it has a few colors painted on different locations to help define the outside of the building. But yes, the first thing that stands out to you most is the massive windmill on top of the hill. It proudly stands as a beacon upon the hill, but it sits motionless in the fine breeze.
Alright. Quietly as we approach everyone.
You guys trying to approach in stealth mode?
Well, I'm going to assume the cloud giant is dead and this thing is infested with these cloakers.
Alright. So you're just walking up to it. Alright. So.
Oh, I was stealth.
Oh, you will stealth? Alright. You got, do you want everyone else to stealth with you, or are you just stealthing yourself?
You can roll with if you want.
Right. Zabor kind of hunches
That's a 19.
down. Oh, Zabor got an 18 on the dice plus his modifier. Alright.
We have a 5 and a 2.
Alright.
4 luck rolls doubled at once.
Alright, Lazarus, how do you...
Oh, I vanished from sight. I'm nowhere near this.
Alright, so how do you two... let's just say, hey, Lazarus, how do you fail this?
Alright, everyone, quiet. What do you do?
Lazarus is just Martin, like, thinks he's being stealthy, but he's really not. He's just marching up there, and the chainmail just causing a bunch of racket.
Looking back, you see Ragnar kind of like crouch, the stereotypical like Skyrim crouch walking just down the middle of the road, not realizing that the thing. What was your stealth roll, Hanyakusha?
19.
19. Hanyakusha is out of sight, and strangely enough, so's Zabor.
How are you gonna let the giant out stealth you?
The giant out-stealthed you, Hanyaka. You don't even know where he is.
What do you mean? You said you rolled 18. I rolled 19.
You got an 18 on the dice, plus his modifier.
Oh. You didn't say that, yeah?
I did say that. You didn't hear me. No. For the sake of like location, you know where he is, and you are impressed. Like, damn. I didn't think a guy that big could hide very well.
Anyway,
Hey, so you got a feeling that if someone's looking out the window, you're probably not doing very good at stealth right now. But we'll get to that in a bit. So approaching the house is massive and clearly, built for a giant. Just looking at the door, you estimate that it stands at about 25 feet in height. And it really, and unless you find a way to reach the handle on the door, which is about halfway up the door, no non-giant creature could easily open this door. Despite this massive single-story house, there does appear to be a second floor, though a much smaller comparison to the rest of the house on the floor. The fine woodwork of the house shows that despite its age, it is a fairly old house. It is a very well-built house. What are you guys doing?
Let's see here.
We could try entering the house, or we could try going to the windmill.
Oh, I thought we were going to the windmill.
Well, the windmill is past the house. You approach the house first, and then the windmill is further up the hill.
I want to go. I want to get close, but like just enough to see if I could is there curtains in the windows at all?
There are curtains in the window. They are opened, however.
Okay.
So
I'm gonna get close enough to roll perception to see if I see anyone inside.
Go ahead and make a quick athletics check or an acrobatics check for you to get up to the windowsill, because again,
acrobatics.
Yeah, again, there's a chair on the front patio area.
That's 20, baby. I am full.
You effortlessly just run.
You seen Spider-Man?
You just
back
monk
flip,
it.
front flips.
Yeah, you just monk bullshit this way up there. Yeah. You run partway up the wall, kick off of it, do a backflip onto the side of the rocking chair that's on the front porch, kick off the rocking chair, causing it to rock just us a little bit as it's pushing forward or back, and jump onto the desk, and run across the desk, do a bounding leap, a front flip, grab the thing, and then just doing flipping yourself up like an acrobat and just kind of effortlessly going on top of the thing. So you make it into the windowsill. The large inside of the room fills, and you can see the large room that feels very much like a family room with a large resting area. And there are two doors all along the back side. There is a fire pit in the back half there, along with
also glory dice.
Yeah. There's also a glory dice. You are correct. Good job. There is, like I said, there's a chair and everything like that. Go ahead, just make your perception check now.
Perception. That's a 21, baby.
21. So, looking into the room, you do see that. Let me see. Where was my description? From the looks of the inside of the house here, you do see that on the little nightstand and where there is a big candle for lighting up at night for reading books and everything. You do see what looks to be a teacup sitting on the side on the counter there. It's hard to see from this angle, but you're pretty sure that there's still liquid in it. Aside
Is
from
it hot?
that,
Is it vapor coming?
there is no vapor coming off of it. But looking around, you do feel looking around and you looking up at the window area. You do see that the window is not locked.
Oh,
Yeah, the window
Wait.
is not locked. If you want to investigate,
but from where I'm standing, is the door locked? Yeah. Is the door
from where
even
you're
open?
standing, yeah, you look over at the door. The door opens from left to right, and yeah, you do see a crackway in the door. The door is ajar, and not for a medium-sized creature to fit through single at a time. If you want to investigate further, go ahead and roll an investigation check. Otherwise, what do you do?
I simply by God in that I see nothing at that moment.
Without saying a word, I need everyone to make an insight check except for Hanyakusha. Make a performance check.
Ooh. Why is it still say 20 -1?
Well, 15, not too bad.
Not too bad. All right. Well,
So you know like what like soldiers do with just the hand symbols
Lazarus,
to
as
describe a situation.
yeah, Ragnar, as someone who has seen a battlefield maybe once or twice, and or have been a part of other adventuring groups in the past, you get the message in which he's trying to say. Lazarus, it is difficult, to say the least, of what he's trying to say. Zarbot just doesn't know what's going on.
I do the disco with the AOK sign.
I will continue to acrobat my way to the crack of the door and try to slip in.
All right, you're gonna go inside the building.
Yes.
All right. Entering the building. Let me just do a quick thing real fast. I'm just saying.
This is wild. I don't really get to use my acrobats that much, so I'm happy about that.
Yeah, and getting down, I'm not going to make you roll again because you rolled so well to get up in the first place.
I mean, yeah, sometimes we forget you're a monk.
All right.
Well, there's never a situation that I have to acrobat for anything.
All right, then. So entering through the front door. All right. Hanyakusha, you are again greeted by the familiar scene I described to you before. Going around and everything like that.
No bodies.
Yeah. Like I said, you can do an investigation check if you like. While you are deciding what to do, Ragna, what are you doing right now?
I'm gonna look in the windows as well, except I'm looking at the roofs and ceilings. I'm looking for those cloakers.
Are you going inside the building or no?
If the door's open, then yeah.
All right, so you go inside the building. You go ahead and make an investigation check.
Even any signs of these cloakers being around. Investigation.
16.
Yeah, I don't know what the salt's coming from.
It might be something in like the wider setting of things. As you walk through the room and everything like that, do a proper investigation of the room, you notice that this place has been empty for about 4 weeks now. You would estimate. It does have the strange thing about it is that the furnishings, the shelves, and everything feels like this home was abandoned or something. There are by all accounts, your investigation reveals that someone should be living here. And then as you, with the aid of Zabor, you are lifted up onto the countertop. You look into the cup. There is a cup of tea on the counter there. It is cold. And clearly has been sitting there for 4 weeks.
Alright, I'm gonna try to get...
There's also a layer of dust on things. Lazarus, what are you doing?
Unknown location. In 60 feet, totally not behind cover. They can't be behind cover then.
How
Wait a
sweet.
minute. In that case, I think I'm gonna try and follow Hongyakusha inside the house.
Yeah. Everyone, yeah. Zabor is also inside the house now too. He's helped Lazarus up to look at the coffee cup thing. I mean,
Why, you're looking back.
you feel a little embarrassed,
Oh, God.
as to say the least. But instead of I would assume that you would either ask him to help you lift you up, right? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to take agency like that. Would you have asked Zabor to help lift you up onto the little?
Yes.
Okay, I just want to make sure. So yeah.
Now that I'm up on there, I want to use Divine Sense.
Divine Sense. What are you divining?
Divine Sense, like to detect the location of any celestial fiend or undead within 60 feet.
There are no celestial, undead, or fiends within the immediate radius.
Wouldn't the cloakers... Would they classify as monstrosity or a beast? Or an aberration?
They... You did not really ask too much information from her when they were there. I gotta go to their page real fast. Give me a second. Get out of the D's and...
Yeah, when they were talking to Mocha, I was outside.
No, I unfortunately didn't. I've been really busy today. Hopefully, I won't have anything to do after this. Hopefully.
Are you getting blinded, Hanya?
You get the...
What?
Go ahead and just make... Did you guys did not directly ask Maka for this stuff? What is going on with my model?
You'll get the...
I know, I think it started tracking something else in the room.
What is it? What's it tracking in the room? What's
On my back wall, I have posters. I have posters of Cosmos. I also have a poster of a Gundam, so I might be picking that up.
It tracks the Gundam? That's interesting.
I might be tracking Cosmos more. Hold on a second.
Could be tracking a ghost.
I think I got
It'll
it.
be tracking these not.
No.
Girl smiley face in your scrotum.
Anyway, I got it. So, if you want to make a, we'll do an animal handling, but with intelligence instead. And we'll make this like an animal knowledge thing, an animal like identification thing. So go ahead and make an animal hand check, but use your intelligence modifier instead of wisdom.
17.
17. You would
Ow, I just
probably
hurt myself.
you would probably guess that it's probably more of an aberration than it is a beast or a fiend of any kind.
Yeah, sure. Clips, I can help you with this as soon as we're done with the stream if you want.
No. Yeah, and I'm assuming, Ragnar, you asked Zabor to help you onto the table, is what I was asking, right?
A beast.
Yep. Okay. I just want to make sure. I didn't want to just like assume that he just did that. He does help you down from there, so you don't have to make any checks for any of that stuff. Anyway,
Cool.
what are you up to at this moment in time? Yep, there it is. Yeah, it is tracking my poster, is what's happening.
That's interesting.
Oh, it's funny.
There's a bedroom in this house, right?
There is, but you have to go through one of the two doors. There's a door on the far or the left side, and there's a door on the right side.
Can I put my ear to the left side?
The left side, go ahead and make a perception check. Also, these doors are slightly cracked as well for a medium creature to go through.
Shut up, I want to hear just in case if there's anything
Right,
inside.
go ahead and make a perception check.
How's a 13?
13, you hear nothing.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the next door.
All right,
I'll
left
do
or
it
right?
again.
Left or you doing?
Well, I did the left, so I'm doing right.
They did the right one now. Go ahead and make another perception check.
How's a 19? Yeah?
19. Go ahead and roll a D100 for me.
Oh!
Huh?
Oh!
No, I'm thinking of the layout of the house and everything like that, and I just want to see.
So that's a 20?
20, you
a nat
don't-
20
Uh,
on a D100.
yeah. You don't hear anything.
Shit. Alright, fair enough. So, both sides. I guess I'm gonna go to the left one. I'm gonna go for the
Going
left.
into the left door leads you. Let's see. Is that through the left door? You find a kitchen. The kitchen is much like the front room, where it seems that there was a pot of stew left on the stove and was just forgotten. The fire beneath it is long since extinguished. There is another door that is further to the right-hand side. This door is closed, however.
I won't be able to reach that door.
Yeah.
I'll
Ragnar-
go back out and
yeah.
head for the right
Ragnar,
one.
what?
If anything. Yeah?
While you're doing that, Ragnar, what are you doing?
I am preparing for the windmill to be infested and us to find a dead cloud giant somewhere.
All right. Are you doing anything? Are you making?
I'm searching through the
are
house.
Are you making your way out of the house right now, or then?
I'm waiting in the main living area while Hanyakusha's
Investigating.
Person-
All right.
yeah.
So you're just taking stock of things that are going on. All right. What are you up to, Lazarus?
I'm gonna ask for Zabor's help down from the table and then head towards the right door.
Head towards the right door.
Down, yes.
Alrighty. Going through the right door, Zabor kind of pushes open the door a little bit further so you guys can see it as well. Down the right door, through the door or to the right, you see the right door leads you to a long hallway that goes off, and it looks like it goes at a T aisle at the very end. There are two doors on either side of the hallway before the T section happens. One door is a door on the left and a door on the right. Hanyakusha, as you look into the door area, it kind of matches the distance away from where you saw the door in the kitchen was.
I'm gonna head down the hall.
All right.
If I had to take any logic to any person's house, usually the bedrooms will be at the end of the hall.
So are you going all the way to the end of the hall then?
Yes.
Going down upon. All right. So you walk past the door on the right, and upon reaching the end of the hall, the first thing you notice when you look, which way do you look first, right or left?
Right is always right, so.
You look to the right and you see that it leads a little bit further down. There's a window looking out to the side and out to the farmstead, and then there's another door on the left-hand side of the wall. But as you look to the left, the first thing you notice is a massive hole in the wall that is clear and visible, and it is from here that your perception check kind of picks up, and you do hear the sound of shuffling and something heavy being moved.
And with that being said, performance.
Ragnar.
As I tried to
Well-
alert people down
All right, so you start.
without making noises, just
All right. Well, the door is open, Ragnar. I'm assuming you're looking down the hallway.
Yeah, I'm keeping track of Hanyakusha.
All right. What are you doing?
You're trying to get us our attention to come over there.
Yep.
I'm saying come over here, but be quiet. There is things moving creepily.
Are you doing it in dance?
Yes.
Okay.
I assume I assume that you get the message.
We don't communicate in flex anymore. We just dance.
Yeah.
I mean, you want me to?
He's-
You know, fuck it. I'm communicating flex now. I rip off my shirt once again and start to flex the motions of that might be creatures down this hallway. What the fuck is wrong with my team?
Anyway, so making your way down there. Are you guys moving down the hallway quickly, or are you trying to stealth?
I'm moving to stealth because
Go ahead and make
You
a stealth
Or you would
check.
have yelled for me.
No. I'm gonna yell for you. After I flex that whole scene, after I Johnny Bravo that whole scene, no. Huh?
So, Zaborg, clutching his pitchfork close, quietly moves down the hallway. It's pretty quiet, right, for a man of his size. Nice, and gets to the end of the hallway, kind of at the corner. Looks down towards you, Hanyakusha, with a nervous nod, like he's ready.
I start to slowly make my way to the hole.
Lazarus,
trying to peek.
yeah, Lazarus and Ragnar, go ahead and make stealth checks.
I rolled a 9. That's bad. And I assume Lazarus.
3.
3. All right, so just as you're going down the hallway.
We're just clanking our armor together.
Yeah. So, let's me get a marching order real fast as I do this, and
We're in trouble.
let's go ahead.
You assume we're in trouble. It's what's ever in there.
We've got
I definitely
Ragnar?
assume it was trouble.
we'll put
What's
Ragnar right there. We'll put Lazarus right here, and we'll leave our Zabor out of the combat for now because there's not enough room on the map. So, as you guys, Hanyakusha, we're gonna actually wait. Let's keep the spooky music going. We're gonna go ahead and switch over.
You're funny, mermaid. You're funny.
Switch over to the map here, real fast.
I'm blind. Oh, no, no. Okay.
Yep, you're not blind. It is daytime in the house, and it is daytime in the house, so the hallway is pretty well lit, but it is dark inside. So,
My bad.
alright. Anyway,
Well, actually, okay.
so
Anywho,
for the sake of reason,
for the sake of cliffhangers,
I need you guys to roll for initiative. Just for turn order base.
come on. Got a 17.
17.
A little bit of 20.
Alright, let me add you here.
Ooh, not 20 for 22.
You lucky bastard.
Well then.
Wait, oh wait. I want you. Add turn here. We have 17 for you, Hanyakusha.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just roll the initiatives of some other things real fast. Don't mind me. We'll go ahead.
Our booties are getting touched.
Just gonna do that real fast.
Ignore that.
Terrible.
I'm not.
That's a terrible initiative for you, but that's fine. Let's go. Oh wait, I need to go to this layer, and I can just.
Oh, I gotta put myself down because now we're over this screen.
Okay.
All right, now back to my screen.
Yep. Anyway, back to here. We need. I need to get out this. Get this. Ooh, that's what? Oh, that's not good. I think I'm having.
Nani?
I'm having a format error on.
Oh.
He's having a stroke.
No, not having a stroke, but one of my creatures is having a stroke.
Oh. Yeah, I see that there.
Yeah. Oh boy. Hold on. Let me try refreshing. Don't look at the map. This is Dungeon Master's territory. Don't look at the shared screen.
No, that's what I'm not doing.
That's cheating.
Let me throw. There we go. Okay.
All right. 1 second. Oh. I might have to restart the entire web browser.
Oh shoot.
1 second.
It's that bad.
It's that bad. All right, that's what we'll do. To be fair, I've had it up all week and everything like that, setting things up.
Fair.
I've had it up. Even though I shut down my computer last night, it's been up all week and everything.
Israel, why are you going down there for?
Also, don't
Right.
move your characters on the map yet.
I was talking about on the on the street.
That's because I had to move my character based off the combat screen.
There we
The
go.
heat I have.
Yeah, yep, because I have the combat screen. Okay, we're back. Yep, there we are. So now oh, that's not the right thing to see. Hello, that's stupid. Everything is breaking just like a normal stream of mine. Because it ain't a Hidakamui stream if something isn't breaking. Where is my battle map? Background? DM stable? No. Where the hell is it? Battle map. Source. Battle map background. Nope, that's the background. That's that. That's it right there. Go to Roll20. That's not it.
Going to roll 20.
Do that.
Roll
Do
13.
that.
Wait.
There we go. Problem solved. Problem solved.
Okay, it turns out my laptop might have also had a stroke. Yeah,
Oh no.
but I'm fine.
Okay, there we go. Roll for his initiative. Oh, that's a terrible initiative.
Dang, it just got worse. Eh?
That didn't even register on the turn initiative thing. Oh, wait. That would probably help to have a token selected. There we go.
Screen.
Now that's on there. And then I need... I need you. I need you. And then, so we'll start with you and your initiative. Where is your initiative? There you are.
Yaksha,
Hmm?
do you plan on taking the lead?
I mean, do you?
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
Because if you do, I'll just give you like a shield of fate real quick before we
Oh,
enter.
sure.
Can you
That'll
cast Shadow
work.
Faith on someone else?
You
I
can.
think I only cast it on one of you, and if I try to cast it on a second, that'll break concentration.
Do. Where is my cloaker?
Actually, wait a minute. Let me check aid.
Got the
I think I
cloaker.
can give us
actually
extra.
planning on casting a buff which gives
And
that D4 damage to each of your weapon attacks.
there's you.
You're trying to make me bunk harder. Eh?
Alright. Got him. And then, of course, you have a classic one right over. Nope, he's.
It also makes me bunk harder, and also makes Lazarus bunk harder.
Okay, so I have concerns. He does make a lot of rolls. Eh?
worry about it.
And this initiative order is getting ridiculous.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So,
With this many people here, I might have to move to a different tactic, though.
Okay.
Alright, anyway.
I think we prepare before we enter.
so,
I got some things.
in terms of initiative order, we're gonna start with Hanyakusha's ears. Not his turn though. Hanyakusha, you dear.
There?
Alright, I'm gonna do a quick switch over for the so the viewers can see from my perspective, from your perspective, real fast, what you guys are currently seeing. So, this is what the players are currently seeing. They're not seeing a whole hell of a lot. So, with that in mind, Hanyakusha, you hear hastened footsteps, and some soft talking. It is inaudible to you at the moment, but you definitely hear people talking. Very quick, quiet. You might be able to pick out of a. Come on, move on. But we go to Ragna as your turn. Alright, comes up. So what are you doing, Ragna?
Well, before I was gonna say, I was gonna tell the boys something before we engage in any possible way. I wanted to tell our giant friend here that stay here at the edge of this thing, and if anything comes out, do not hesitate to impale.
Alright. He nods. Alright. With that out of the way, Ragna, you move over in front of Hanyakusha. You can now also hear the hushed voices. As they hear the clinking of your armor, you hear a little bit faster shuffling.
Is it tiny shuffling or large shuffling?
Make a quick perception check.
Could I give assistance?
No, because you're busy instructing Zabor.
Yes, cut my ears for me.
I mean, if you want. I'll
19.
nibble at the lobe a little bit. No, stop.
So what's that perception check?
19.
19? It definitely sounds like these footsteps are moving further away from the entrance.
Alright, in that case, I'll activate that magic gem on my hammer.
Alright, bonus action, you activate the diamond. Is it a diamond device?
Oh, it's a bonus action. Okay.
Yeah, it's like any flame talk. Yeah. Standard gems and everything like that, when you activate them, it acts like a flame tongue sword where you normally have to activate the fire as a bonus action. So, in this case, it's a diamond, so you activate it, it begins to glow with a radiant light as your, is it Warhammer?
Alright, in that case...
Is it a Warhammer you have?
Yeah, Warhammer...
Yeah, so as the radiant light flows around the entire head of your Warhammer.
I think it's a ruby, though, because mine does fire.
Oh, it's ruby?
Yeah, I got the diamond.
Okay, you got the diamond. So yeah, fire goes from it, and you do. Let's see. Let me put some dynamic lighting on you because you are now emitting some bright light. Let's say it goes out for.
In addition to that light, I'm going to start emitting some holy power for my allies.
All right.
Holy power!
All right. So, your flame actually your hammer alights in flame. As the ruby glows with a bright thing. Sorry. Go ahead and continue doing what you need to do.
Yeah, I cast Crusader's Mantle. And holy power radiates from me. For every weapon attack y'all do, add a D for radiant damage.
Nice.
My hands are engulfed in flames!
But you have to be within 30 feet of me, so nah.
You had to be within 30 feet. That should be easy for a monk. Anyway, what else are you doing?
That's turn. That's turn.
That's turn.
That's action, bonus action.
All right. You hear some quick orders and possibly the drawing of blades.
I think they might know we're here.
Hanyakisha.
Oh wait, you skipped my turn.
It's Hanyakisha's
No,
turn.
it's my time.
Hmm.
I want to move forward.
Lazarus, you rolled a 3 on your initiative.
Oh, okay. I thought we already started with Yakusha and then we were Ragna.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh wait, let's do this.
So there's most likely guarantee they probably know we're here now.
Yep, no doubt.
What can we do to get them to come out? Get them to come out. Get them to come out. Get them to come out. Actually, as funny as it sounds, they're in a hole right now. They might be.
What's your intelligence?
Oh, sorry.
What's your intelligence score?
What?
No, just what is your intelligence score, real fast?
12.
12. What's your wisdom score?
15.
15. Your gut is telling you that if the creatures you fought are from the Underdark, they had to come from somewhere. And generally the Underdark is lower? Your gut tells you that they might have another way out. What are you doing?
I'm going to try to do something. Where did I get this and why? I'm gonna do something interesting. I'm gonna poke my hand out a little bit, right? And I'm gonna pull out my mirror steel to look through the mirror from the mirror's reflection to see what's going on.
So shining the mirror into there, I'm going to
Shining?
Oh, well, looking at the mirror into there. For the sake of reason, I'm going to move you over to about here. That should theoretically give you enough space. The only reflection that you see on the inside is a dim reddish light coming from the, pretty far into the mouth of this cave as it slightly descends a bit, because it's not a complete hole in the wall. The hole is big enough in the wall so that, you know, maybe some large creatures can fly out, but it does descend for maybe about 10 feet. Easy incline, so it's not difficult terrain to do anything like that. But approximately 60 feet from the entrance, it is a reddish glow. I
turned to one of my buddies like, do y'all have like a bottle or something of alcohol?
Nope.
Nope, none. I mean, you're a chef. You must have like a wine bottle.
I don't think my wine's gonna work for what you want it for.
Do you know what I want it for?
I just got torches.
I was making it more like I'm trying to smoke them out than a Molotov, but yeah.
We got torches if the wood translates to the inner of that hole.
I rip off my shirt once again.
You rip off your illusionary shirt once again.
Wait, oh yeah, that's right. I don't have a shirt anymore. I did it the first time.
Yeah.
I gotta keep track of how many shirts I ripped throughout the day.
Yeah. At this point, I'm assuming that it's mostly illusionary.
Just imagine having a magic item that just it's a shirt that regenerates.
Who knows?
Best item
there
ever.
might be a shirt that exists in the world. It's a magic heavy world. You guys just don't look for the magic items.
I mean, in fairness, magic. Even though it's a magic item world, your magic items are expensive.
But the ones you're looking for are expensive. Basic magic items cost maybe at most like 5 gold. For like a ever clean pot. Pot that has prestidigitation built into it.
Anyway, I'm gonna light a torch and I'm gonna toss it
Alright.
as hard as I can.
Hard as you can. Make a strength check real fast.
Yeah, I'll do that. Just need to go far. Just need to get as far as possible.
Yeah, just make a strength
So
check.
strength check, strength. There it is.
Alright. Let me just get a...
Wow, I am doing bad today. It's 7. It's not gonna go that far, huh?
Alright. 7. It gets decent things. You toss the torch into here. And we'll say it's about that far. Let me change the lighting for myself so I can see exactly how much that is lighting up. Okay, that doesn't help me at all. I need to do a thing. It's probably gonna break something real fast, but we'll find out. This is one downside. This is the one downside about being a dungeon master, and with dynamic lighting in these things, you can't really switch easily on World 20 with it.
Because let's be honest, right now they already know we're here. I'm gonna try to intimidate after this.
Yeah. So go ahead. That's what you see. Yeah.
I'm gonna try to intimidate after this, which is my first roll for intimidation.
What are you doing to intimidate?
I'm lying to well, technically we're not technically lying, but at the same time lying. That we have this place surrounded. You could come out with your hands up, or we're charging.
Oh, basically
in.
you're doing the standard policing. We got this place surrounded. You can come with your hands up. Yep. Go ahead and say that.
If you do not come out, we'll blow this whole sky high.
Make an intimidation check.
I got moonbeam ready.
So technically, we're not lying. We will sky high blow this fucking hole.
In response to that, I mean, we're looking for cloakers, not for bandits.
Yes, but we heard people inside.
Yeah.
So
I'll reply after that. It's like, leniency will be given to those who surrender. We're not looking for people. We're looking for the cloakers.
Make an intimidation check on Yakusha at disadvantage.
What? Yo, you just made it worse.
Give him use
No, can we boycott what he just did?
Did you roll the dice before you said that?
No.
Then you go at disadvantage.
Oh my god, Roger.
Use a glory dice. Use a glory dice.
I'm using
Yeah,
2 glory dice.
2 glory dice.
For the fact is that you screwed this so hard.
Alright, go ahead.
I have a plan was just.
Go ahead and roll that.
Oh my god, good thing we're rolling those glory dices.
Alright.
So, 10, 12.
12 total. There is no response from the cave. They do not.
I blame you, Rhonda!
Alright, anything else you're doing there? You use your action to toss a torch in there, and you free action to talk. Are you moving any further?
Well, it seems like they're not complying with our needs, so, I'm gonna hold the dodge. I want to say dodge action because I don't want to grab anything by the time it runs. Actually, I'm gonna have the tackle action ready.
Alright, holding the tackle action ready. Go on to the next set of turns.
So prepare the moonbeam the shit out of whatever in there.
Alright, let's see.
No, that was just for intimidation because if it's bandits, I'm sure they have their counter spells.
I was serious about blowing the hole the sky hell though.
Okay,
The
maybe if I had
intimidation was the fact that we had surrounded. The threat was real. I have oil. Damn it! I should have threw the oil flask.
So, you hear shuffling in the distance and the sound of something sliding, adding before the sound dissipates.
Sliding.
Lazarus, it's your turn.
It's not good.
Okay, so I'd like to use aid on Ragna, Hanyakusha, and
Yourself?
what's his name? Zabor.
Zabor's staying back as far as you can tell.
What's that?
Oh,
5
okay, in that case,
HP?
on myself then.
Yeah.
Use up 3 creatures. Me, Hanyakusha, Ragna. That's gonna give us some hit points maximum. Each target's hit point maximum. Current hit points 5 plus to our max and to our current.
Okay, so 5.
You know, guys, now that I thought about it, we could have just went back, came back after we discovered the hole, bring more giants.
Anything else you're doing, Lazarus?
I'd like to use the bonus action to activate the diamond.
All right, bonus
my,
action, activating
halberd.
the diamond. Likewise, you're using a greatsword,
Halberd.
halberd. So the gem glows in the blade of the halberd as a radiant glow forms around the blade head of the halberd. Anything else?
Gonna move over right next to Hanyakusha. Ooh, okay. That costing me 25 feet of movement. What if I... Can I... Nah, I'm not close enough. I'd have to get more further in. Okay, I'll end my turn right there.
All right then. Right at the top of the round.
Ah, they have the chance to surrender. 1, 2, 3, 4. No one's seeming to come to the door.
You are clearly coming into the area because your warhammer, the flame from your weapon, the fire enchantment from your weapon is being seen.
A light.
Yeah. Alright, so weapons and shield forward. We're going to take the dodge action here.
All right, taking the dodge action. As you can now hear this too, Ragna, you hear again the sound of something metallic sliding in the distance before the sound disappears. It is now Hanyakusha's turn.
Yo. Oh, well, he already moved in. He's in sight now.
You also hear the sound of something going. The sound was coming from above you, Ragnar. But by the time you look up, whatever was there is gone.
I'm gonna do something stupid. I don't have any cloth on me. I am.
Would
Oh,
you like to take my clothes?
I do not know how to feel if you say that. See?
Not the ones I have on my person, the extra that I have. Get your head up, goddamn gutter. I'll help you.
Yes, I'll just take a piece of cloth as I'm
There
gonna
you go.
tie it, as I'm gonna puncture a hole into my oil flask and shove shove the cloth in it, but not all the way in, to make a makeshift Molotov, and I'm gonna throw it as high as I can into the ceiling outwards.
Alrighty then. You're just not making my life easy here. So...
Look, you said something was moving above.
Yeah, this is true. This is true. You did do that. So let's...
I'm taking precautions.
I don't know. You did a good job. Let's see. I will utilize.
Granted, I won't have a oil
We'll
flask anymore. I have to buy a new one.
This right here. Real fast. So as the oil hits the ceiling,
So it should spread outwards.
Make a attack roll at disadvantage real fast.
That's fair.
Yeah, you can't see what you're trying to hit.
So that's the first one. Here's the second one. How's the 15?
15. Give me a second. 15.
Team phone call.
15 hits. I need you to make roll a D4 because it's an improvised
D4?
weapon.
But that motherfucker should burn for a while. Whatever it is. 2.
2. All right, so it takes 2 points of bludgeoning damage, and go ahead and it's the oil that you have is not really designed to be like super hot and everything like that, but we'll go ahead and roll 2d4.
That's fair.
How much was the bludgeoning damage again?
The budget there was 2.
2 damage. All right.
So 7 altogether.
7
Yeah?
altogether.
And Ragnar's thing,
Put
does
that
that apply to
there.
this?
So there is the.
Well, I don't think Ragnar thing will apply to this because it's not like a weapon. This is a makeshift.
So there we
weapon.
are. So as the Molotov, let's send this to the back. Fast. Is underneath it. The Molotov lands and kind of spreads out in a 15-foot cone area, granting you just a tiny bit more light. You see, crouching on the ceiling, a little bit of flames licking off of it. This strange.
What the fuck is that?
Strange, like worm-like creature with sharp teeth, just dangling, hanging on the ceiling, as it goes as it crawls out. It also illuminates 2 cloakers on the left-hand side of the wall as they see you entering the area. Do you do anything else with your movement?
I'm gonna move over here now.
Alrighty. It's now someone else's turn.
And pretty much it.
You hear a male voice in the darkness. This. Looks like we've overstayed our welcome. I'm heading down. And then you hear a quick grab of. Let me just grab a few things. Yeah, out of my way. You hear again something metal hit the ground pretty quickly this time, and you hear some sliding as it disappears into the back half.
I think they're trying to run.
It's now the cloaker's turn.
Right in a hurry, guys.
All right, let's see.
Like I said, there's guys in there.
Cloaker,
I think they're trying
they
to.
are sunlight. They're low light, light sensitivity. When bright light. Yes. Alrighty. So these cloakers are going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. Yeah, they're 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 5, 30, 35, 40. They're going to come in, and these cloakers are going to make 2 attacks each on Hanyakusha and Ragna, both at disadvantage because they are within bright light. So the first one comes in, and it is attacking you with the bite on Hanyakusha. Well, let's see. Does a 12 hit you?
No.
Did not mean to drag that out over to there. How dare you? Get the hell? The hell? What the hell? Can I get you back? Well, I guess no one can see the rolls anymore because it decided to come out of the chat for some reason.
That's weird.
That's weird. I don't like it. Anyway, so that was its bite attack. We're going to roll the other dice real fast. That is 2 natural 2s that come at you, so I don't think they hit at all either.
Weave.
Alright, so that is Hanyakusha's attacks, and now we do the exact
You see
same.
that meme for like those Kratos short beads? That literally just that.
To Ragna, 16 to hit.
16 misses.
And
I also do the Sailor Moon, I think, weave.
and then the last one is an 11 to hit.
11 misses.
As the third cloaker comes in, you recognize this one as it is missing a tail.
Oh shit! That one wants his back for vengeance.
We got beef with you.
Lazarus, it's your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna move right in this spot so they could be able to have benefits from my aura protection. Let's see. I might use a bonus action to cast Shield of Fate on Hanyakusha.
Alright.
So Hanyakusha, you get +2 to your AC for 10 minutes.
Let's go!
And I am going to... I need to remove that. Okay, there we go. Cast Moonbeam.
Moonbeam.
I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on the one that's right next to Ragna.
The one right next to Ragna. Just plop it right there. It's a 5-foot radius, right?
5-foot radius with 30-foot cylinder.
Alright,
I mean,
there you
30
go.
foot,
So it's
height.
bam, right there, right on top of them. Do you want
And
it
does-
like right here? In which square do you want it to be in?
The upper left.
Upper left. Alright, there we go. And they need to
And-
make a save.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
Alright, which unfortunately is just this. That is a 16. No, 18.
18. Versus 14. Okay, yeah, you succeed that. 8 damage.
8 damage done to this guy. Alright.
And let me know
Ragna.
whenever that one's turns.
Alright, let's bonk this thing up. Here's this. 24 to hit.
24 hits. Actually, wait, hold on a second. I forgot about this. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Alright, never mind. You're good.
Alright. For a total of 15.
Alright, 15 damage.
Fire Radiant Bludgeoning. And then we will War Priest smack him again.
Alright.
For 17 to hit.
For 17 hits.
For 20 total.
20 total damage. Alrighty then. So, that's your turn. Alrighty. From the back, you hear a whistle just and you see the. Let's see. I just want to double check something real fast. I gotta check the character sheet real fast. So here.
Gosh, the mystery is just delved deeper. It's not a hive of cloakers, it's someone controlling them.
That's what you can infer. Let's see. Features and traits. Where is. Alright, so the creature on the ceiling at the sound of the whistling moves 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet in that direction. And outside of initiative turn. And alright. And then on its turn, it moves 5, 10, 15, 30, and is going to end this turn there. Hanyakusha! You see the crystal. You see the creature on the ceiling just dart into the distance, as if commanded.
Oh, we don't have time to waste. We gotta get in there, I guess. But we gotta first get through these. And I know these guys.
You can maneuver through them. They're not. They are like hovering in the air in front of you, and they seem to be very sensitive to bright light right now. And there's a lot of bright light at the front entrance here, so you have a good feeling that you could probably slip around them without really fear of taking any severe damage.
Where's my rope? Where's my? Yeah, there it is. Grab me that. Oh, what? Okay, mouse. Okay, mouse. That's 30 feet.
Take
My
a dash
movement
action.
speed is like 40. I'm gonna take a dash action. That's insane.
Yep. You could also use monk ability to give yourself a bonus action dash, I believe.
Nah, I'm saving my key points. You're not gonna get me to use them, huh?
Alright.
Say, over here is already 30.
Alright, so you will get one attack of opportunity on you at disadvantage because these creatures are sensitive to light. Yep. So disadvantage roll. That is a 15 to hit.
Weave?
Really, 15.
Yeah.
That hits?
No, weave.
Oh, we've. Okay. And the other one you are currently in range of. Yeah, you standing next to your makeshift Molotov. It is burning on the ground right there.
Which I'm just taking the route out one more time. So I'm at 30 feet, so I have 10 feet movement left.
Going into that space, you will be entering into the flame. Right there, you'll be fine.
Okay, so it's here and here I can move.
Yeah.
Go here. Because like I'm on a mission to chase now.
All right. So you're gonna get another attack of opportunity done against you as well at disadvantage.
Wait, what?
You had the
Where?
other cloaker right there.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah.
It's a nat 1 on the dice.
Not
Not having a tail kind of makes it a little off balance. So it just it
fucking the rift.
it dives down and kind of just like lands on the ground
I
and then pushes itself back up as you just run right by it.
I quickly turn back around to laugh at it.
All right. And what else are you doing there, Hanyakusha? You are now closer. You can see that the reddish light is coming from a lantern set in the middle of 4 stones with your dark vision.
I'm gonna ready the dodge action since I can't move any further. Huh?
You can dash with your regular action.
Yeah. Wait. But I can't bonus action.
You can
You know?
you can movement, action dash, bonus action dash as a monk.
I don't want to dash too far in. Huh? Like I will dash. I will action dash, but I want to. Okay, I'm gonna What a bonus action dash, right?
Use your key point for feet of the wind.
Oh wait, no, don't use key points. No, I don't want to do that.
It's a step of the wind.
You keep trying to convince me to use my key points. Stop it. I'm just gonna take the dodge action ready.
Alright, dodge action. Moving on to the next initiative, it is the Cloaker's turn.
He keeps trying to make me use my key points because he
no,
knows I'm gonna unleash it onto this boss.
And it is flying over the fire, so it is not in the fire. It is going to make a single attack against you at disadvantage.
Oh my god, or can you leave me alone? You have no tail!
That is a 13 to hit.
Still weave.
As it tries to bite at you, and that's about it. Meanwhile, this one's going to move up to engage Lazarus instead. Does the Cloaker need to do something on their start of the turn?
No, I will. The one right next to Ragna, but not the one that's
Alright,
toward me.
so we'll do the one that is attacking you first. Alright. Disadvantage on attack roll. There we go. That is a 15 to hit on the first attack.
Miss.
And the second attack. There we go. Oh, right. Let's see. That is a 16 to hit.
I'm glad I have my knowledge of Underdark creatures.
Hits.
Hits. Ooh,
Just barely.
Just
Yeah.
barely.
Right on the armor class.
Let me roll that damage real fast. That is 8 points of slashing damage as the tail lashes out and gets you right between, right on the, let's just say right on the, right above the elbow, in between the two layers of armor where it gets in there, just right across there, just a nice little cut.
You tricky bastard.
Yeah, I also been forgetting to, for the next 20, you guys are no longer immune to it. So, yeah, we'll do it this time. I'm around just because I forgot to do it last time. I'm so sorry. Woohoo. So the other Cloaker needs to make a con save or dex save.
Yes, con save.
Con save, which is just a regular save. That is a 7.
That fails, and it takes the full blunt of 10 damage.
10 damage. All right, he's looking a little rough. And you can clearly see like the light is just not doing this thing any favors. But it is going to make its 2 attacks against Ragna now at disadvantage.
Avathy.
11. That's a miss. And also a miss.
Yeah.
As we come to Lazarus, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw as the creatures are giving this, as the Cloakers are unleashing this ghastly moan of just thinking. Just go ahead and make the wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw plus my aura protection plus 3.
Is that everyone or just
24.
24, you're fine. You are immune to their fear effect. Oops, I forgot to do that. And back up to the top. That's at the start of your turn. What are you doing for your turn, Lazarus?
Let me check out this bonus action. There we go. Next time you hit a creature with a weapon, we'll save that. Actually, no, we'll prepare. Is that does take concentration? Never mind. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take a dash action.
All right, taking the dash action, you're charging in. There will be an attack of opportunity done upon you. No, it's done at disadvantage.
Let me measure that one more time. There it is. Right next to that torch.
14 to hit, misses. And
Misses,
you know what?
yep.
The other one's going to also make an attack of opportunity against you as well. Also at disadvantage with its tail. That is an 18 to hit.
Ooh, scary.
18. Yep, that hits.
It has a 10-foot reach with the tail. As you take 6 points of slashing damage as it nicks you on the back of your, right below, right on your back, just below. What are you wearing?
Chainmail.
Chainmail. Okay, it nicks you just again, and and on the back of your neck, and just right above the chainmail.
6 damage. There we go. Let's see. Bonus actions. Bonus. No, I can't do that one.
And you also see the red lantern as well. You know
And
what?
throwing another torch. Throwing a torch in there would be considered an action, huh?
Yeah, it would be an action which you use to
Damn it.
disengage. I will say, because you do have radiant on there, while not as bright as like the pure flame of the flame tongue, it does emanate a little bit of light. So I'll do that for you.
Yes, that's my turn.
That is your turn. It is now Ragna's turn. Ragna, you need to make that wisdom saving throw now at the start of your turn, as you start within the range of the cloakers.
Wait, hold on. Is this cloaker outside the
It is above the flame. It is not in the flame. Wisdom saving throw. You're fine.
No, I was talking about this cloaker
Well,
out
by
here
the
at the
entrance,
entrance.
you know,
Now here, yeah.
whereas the boar should be here.
Well, should be in that right now.
The board's a little bit further back over in.
I told him to be close to the entrance and penetrate anything that.
It was over there when he. Yeah, he's over in this area when you told him this, and then you guys moved in. He hasn't had a chance to move yet.
But get.
Also, I didn't have space to put him on there.
Oh my god.
Alright. 16 to hit.
16. 16 hits.
19 damage.
19 damage. He's looking really rough right now. Barely holding on.
Be War Priest again. For 22 to hit.
22 to hit hits.
For 17.
17 damage. Yeah, you bring your hammer. You take your hammer. You bash his head up as it kind of like loses a bit of. It stops flapping its mantle-like wings as it kind of plummets down, and as you bring your hammer back, you swing in an upward slash, knocking on it under the chin, and as it comes back down, you just bring the hammer down on its head and smash it into the ground. And it flinches and it falls limp.
And then I'm gonna sit there this one down. And wait for my friend to move his moonbeam.
All right then. From the darkness, you hear a female voice. Let me mention out. You hear a female voice call out and just say, "Just a little too slow, it seems. Perhaps next time." Then you hear her. You hear her whistle again, and as you hear the sound of this. The skittering sound of just seemed to descend at a rapid pace, and quickly followed by the sound of something else sliding, and just a.
Does that sound like a friend of ours?
Nope.
That does not sound like a
Because I'm
finger.
just using the same voice for two characters.
Hanyakasha, make a wisdom saving throw.
I'm getting hit with wisdom. The saving throw. That's a nat 20, baby!
You are immune to the fear for 24 hours. You may take your turn as normal.
I'm already immune to fear.
You don't have turn dread up.
I don't turn dread up to immune to fear. I think that's just a natural thing.
No, you have to have it on in order to be immune to fear, I believe.
Really? Because it says defenses. For warlock. Frightened, huh?
Hold on a second. Let me look at the thing.
In magical sleep. Those are my defenses.
Let's see. Going to class features. Extract aspects, warlock features. While Form of Dread is active, you are immune to the frightened condition.
Interesting.
Yeah. Yeah, because you have to, because it's under the form and dread clause. So as a bonus action, you can transform and manifest your aspect of your patron's dread, and for 1 minute you gain the following benefits: temporary hit points equal to 1d10 plus 2. Once per turn, you can make a creature become frightened of you, and it's once per turn. And if you hit a creature, so you can't hit multiple creatures and make them all fear. It's once per turn. All right, and then you are immune to the You're immune to the frightened conditioned.
All right.
So yeah, you yourself are not immune to being afraid, and because if you were immune to being afraid, you wouldn't be nervous around other elves.
No, this is more of a personal thing.
I know. Oh, but that'd be an example of you being immune to fear. Anyway, but you gain immunity from these creatures' bones for 24 hours. Because you made the saving check. Anyway.
Nice.
What are you doing?
I can't really try to open up C. I'm gonna rush. I'm gonna most likely rush over here. So that's 20 feet. Move this over here. Grab that lamp. And I'm pretty sure if I throw it, it's gonna break, isn't it? Pizza.
Oh, sorry, I'm sending a text. So you're moving there to the lantern.
I'm pretty sure if I...
Yeah, you get an attack of opportunity done on you as the Seeing attempts to bite you. It is still...
God damn it.
It's in bright light still, so it still attacks at disadvantage. That is a...
Holy fuck.
25
Yo, that hits.
to hit.
Yeah, the attack's still to the advantage, right? It means nothing!
That is 11 points of piercing damage, and I need you. Oh wait, nope, never mind. If the cloaker has advantage, it only applies that you do. It does not have advantage. It has disadvantage, so you do not have to worry about making a strength saving throw or a strength or anything like that. So you are good.
Well, I take 11 piercing, which hurts like fucking hell.
Yep. Anyway.
Question. For the looks of this lamp, it seems breakable, isn't it?
It is breakable.
So throwing it would not be the option.
You do feel a heat source coming out of it. If you want to make a quick intelligence check, you can do so.
I'm just gonna pick up the lamp with me and just take it.
All right, so you pick up the lamp.
I'm gonna strap it to my side.
All right, you tighten this side.
That way it doesn't.
It lets off it's giving off a warm feeling to that, and we will get to that item at a later time. So that's part of your movement.
Still have movement.
Yep. You still have movement. Go ahead and continue your turn.
It's 20 movement left. Gonna move 20 feet even further.
All right.
With my lamp.
Moving the lamp with you. Gonna put that right there, and then.
It's not a good lamp. Why did it get darker?
No. Like I said, it's a faint reddish glow. I can't move the actual lamp because that is not a prop.
Fair.
That's not an actual prop in the map. It's actually built on the map itself. So.
Fair.
Yeah.
That is fair.
But yeah, so you have it with you. You know, again.
Right. Don't see anything.
You don't see anything. Let me see what you see. Let's see. You do feel. You feel a bit of a gust of wind coming from behind you, but this is more like a natural sort of feeling, not an unnatural feeling. Like you've been in caves before for training purposes and everything like that. And it kind of feels like the wind is being drawn down into a cave.
Interesting.
Do you do anything else on your turn?
Nope, just gonna ready my dodge. I'm just gonna keep this. I want to most likely keep this up and keep moving 40 feet
it's
until
now
I see something.
the cloaker's turn. This cloaker is going to move 5, 10. What's it going to do over here? Let's say 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Only it had its tail. If only it had its tail. In the meantime, the other cloaker is going to go ahead and attack Ragna.
Arr.
Actually, hold on a second. I'm going to do a thing real fast. Actually, no. This cloaker is going to disengage from Ragna. And 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40. And that's their turn. Lazarus, it's your turn.
Oh boy. It has a pretty big hitbox, so I'm gonna take a guess and use my action to move Moonbeam about right here.
About right there, huh?
I'm gonna take a guess.
Moonbeam moves across the thing. Does it need to make a saving throw if it enters the area, or is it only on the top of its turn?
When it enters its area, and
enters
and
its
when
area,
it starts its turn.
alright.
Yeah.
So it's going to go ahead and make a con save. That is an 11.
10 fails it.
Alright.
Roll 2d10. 10.
10 points of radiant or moonlight damage. Excuse me, I saved that. Thank you very much. Alright. And that's your bonus action. So what's your action?
Oh no, that was my regular action.
A regular action. Is it a regular action to move it?
Yeah, it's a regular action to move
Well,
it.
that sucks. Anyway, what are you
Yeah.
doing? Anything else?
I'm gonna move right next to Hanyakusha.
Right next to Hanyakusha. Go ahead and move up. Ragna, it's your turn.
Alright, cowardice, it runs away. Alright, I will.
Also, you didn't try to make an attack of opportunity against it.
Well, disengaged.
Oh yeah, that's right, I did. Never mind. You're right. You're right. You're right.
I'll run forward, I'll stow my Warhammer.
When you store the Warhammer away, the flame light dissipates as well.
That is fine. We will toll the dead this coward.
Alright, so boom, boom.
I need a wisdom save.
Wisdom save, which is just a regular. That is an 18.
18.
18, yep.
That's it. He takes no damage.
Alright. Anything else on your turn?
I'm inside. I have a bonus action. I could do this.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll wait spell slot. I will spiritual weapon.
Build your weapon. Alrighty then. Where are you placing the Warhammer?
Ahead of the. Can I do that?
Right here?
That's range. Spell description 60 feet. Yeah, ahead of it. That
Alright.
works.
So it goes there, and you make the attack roll of 14. That.
No, that's. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, that is a hit. Attack.
That it barely hits.
I feel bad leaving Ragnar to
7
fight
damage.
these things,
How much
but
damage?
these
fine.
guys are running.
got this,
I'm
Ragnar.
having my own fun. What are you talking about?
Alright,
Alright.
so it does 7 damage.
Yeah, 7 damage.
Alright.
It doesn't apply the
It
extra.
does not apply to any other stuff because it doesn't apply to it. Alright. So that is your turn. Hanyakusha, it is now your turn.
Saw. What's up? Anyway,
Heck, Ragnar could assume that you're fighting more things in there that I didn't see.
Oh yeah, by the way, does the moonbeam have any like project any light?
Where's the book? Where's the book? Let's double check the book. I think it does. You're correct on this front, maybe.
Silvery beam of pale light shines down.
Shines down. I will.
Moonbeam does not explicitly say, so I will treat it kind of like Yeah, you know what? We'll treat it like a normal. It's not considered bright light. All right, I will say that much. So
It's also a weird spell to use underground.
It is a weird spell to use underground.
yeah,
Hey, it don't gotta come from the moon. You just
but
gotta.
I will say that it will illuminate light out to 20 feet, but it is very dim.
At least it's not flame strike where you just be making holes in the ceiling.
Yeah, but it is for the sake of like it's designed to be like for the moon and everything like that. It's bright, but it is not like a bright light sort of thing. It's just a gentle like moonlight kind of thing. So it is not considered bright light for the sake of the nature of the spell itself.
Gotcha.
All right. Alright, so. Anyakusha, hold on a second, Anyakusha. As you get to the edge here, you do feel a sharp incline. And you take a moment's hesitation as your gut feeling tells you this is probably not a smart idea. As it is pitch black down low. And this incline goes sharp, like probably if I had to describe an angle, almost at a 75-degree angle downwards.
But you know what? It is a smart idea. I tossed the lantern.
You toss the lantern down the hole. You see it tosses out. You see it hits the ground. You see a magical stone pop out of it, and as it rolls down the hill and disappears. Oh, so much for that magic item. Anyway,
I didn't know it was magic. I just thought it was a regular lantern.
no,
You said it's heat coming from it, but you never said it was
heat
like
coming from
fire.
it. Like
Can't have nice.
Never
things.
said it was a fire.
never said it was a fire. There was no
I'll
fire
get the
in it.
stone later.
He gives us
This-
magic
that
items. You
stone's
just destroy
gone.
them all.
Like as soon as it dropped, as soon as it came out of the lantern, it dissipated in light. Anyway,
So the stone shattered. Huh?
no, the stone's fine. It just you hear it,
It's not gone.
You're going.
but
You're
you can't
going
see
rock
it.
hunting now.
You literally, it literally like, so, you know those like glow in the dark stars that you would decorate your wall with.
Yeah.
You take a bright light on that it was glowing like that, and then it faded real fast. So now it looks like a regular. So from what you could tell, it looked like a regular rock. But you see in shades of gray, so you don't see it anymore.
For now. It's no. The point is, it's not gone. It's down there. It's not broken. It's down there. Huh?
But the lantern's broken. Anyway, anything else you do?
I'll go back to help my team.
All right.
Get some punches in. I still have some movement left.
All right.
It only took me.
Go ahead and make an attack roll at disadvantage because you are in dim light.
Okay. Wait, but I'm not near anything. What am I attacking?
You're moving back towards the cloaker.
Well, yeah.
Because remember, your movement was from here to here, so you've only used 15 feet of movement before your gut told you, maybe I should stop.
All right. So
There you
you son of a. Is this the one with the no tail?
This is the one with no tail.
You no tail bitch.
Go ahead and make an attack roll.
Gotta do one at disadvantage. So that was
At
13.
disadvantage.
That one
13.
is. So that's 9.
So 9 to hit, you miss. As you kind of just swing up as it backs away. Without its tail, it's a little bit awkward or trying to find its balance, but it doesn't do anything else.
I swing again.
I swing again. Go ahead.
Is it still in disadvantage?
Still disadvantage. Yep.
So that's a 13.
13 misses. Again, and as you just get down here, you son of a, and it just bobbing out of your way, bobbing and weaving out of your way, just like you've done to it multiple times.
Fair enough. Huh?
It is now the creature's turn. It will make a con save at the top of its turn. That is a 6 on the con save.
11 damage.
11 damage. This creature is going to move around over to here. And it is going to angrily make an attack against you, Hanyakusha.
Bring it on.
Not at disadvantage this time. 18 to hit.
Misses.
Misses. Alrighty then. Now the other creature's turn as it goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Master Paladin,
Just go ahead and make
And
a.
it's
like a
as
top-
it's flying by, it's going to make this opportunity to attack you, Lazarus.
Okay.
Mr. Paladin, sir, we're gonna have to work on your AC.
And that is a natural 20 to hit.
As I say, this is
So as you are focusing in on like moving the moonbeam closer to engage the other one, and you lose sight of focusing as you feel, a pierce right into your back as you are dealt 15 points of damage. And as the tail just gashes right into your side, just getting right deep enough into the chainmail. It's more of a piercing damage than it is a slashing damage, we'll say, as it just pierces right through the back of your chainmail. Now just into your back right above, kind of around where your kidney is. You just feel a sharp pain, that attack. That would be its turn from there. Lazarus.
And I wanted to use my reaction to hit it.
Oh wait, is Moonbeam concentration?
Yeah, it's concentration.
Make a concentration check.
Concentration check.
con save.
I've never actually dealt with con spells before. Is that like just a regular
Make a
D20?
Constitution saving throw, or a Constitution check. Actually, it's a Constitution check.
Okay, my bad. I was thinking concentration for the moment.
Yeah. 8. Spell.
8 plus aura protection equals
right.
11.
It's a check, not a save.
Oh, right. My bad.
Yeah. So yeah, it does.
6.
Yeah.
Wait,
so,
no. Yeah, 6.
So 6. The spell dissipates, and you are shrouded in darkness.
Finally.
So, Lazarus, you may now continue your turn.
I wanted to make that reaction on when it was moving near me, 10 feet.
Sure, go ahead. And yeah, that would be
Yeah.
a react. Yeah, sure, I'll allow that.
Yeah, I was trying to tell you, but I was like, I didn't want to interrupt. I was kind of cutting you off. Okay. Where was? There it is. And yeah, that's gonna miss.
Well, we'll say that we'll say that exactly that happened. Is like you weren't paying attention. So you weren't paying attention, and you're really focused on the one tailless creature, the tailless cloaker that you were fighting, and as you feel the pain in your back, you slash out behind you to try and cut it off, and you just basically allow it to pop out of the chainmail. That was your attack.
Fits perfectly.
It's perfectly, yeah. There we go. Narrative holds true. Now continue your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna take. That's 10 feet, right? Yeah, that's 10 feet. I'm gonna make a regular attack on it.
Make an attack.
7. Nope.
Misses. As
Extra.
as you're getting as it is hard for you to see in you're in dim light, so it is at disadvantage also. So
Ow, crap.
yeah, just because
Want me to-
I think you have dark vision, right?
No, I do not have dark vision.
Oh yeah, you're human.
I just got the glow of my ray.
Yeah, the glow of your thing. So yeah, you're fighting in dim light. You cannot see right now. You're just. So, that's your first attack. Second attack.
At disadvantage.
At disadvantage. Yep. 7.
Oh, son of a.
Yeah, you're just swinging wildly and partially regretting not bringing a light source with you. Anything else on your turn?
We're just gonna end my turn right there.
All right, Ragna.
Alright, so we can find. Yeah, my dark vision isn't showing up.
Is it working?
It is not working. I could barely see something here, but it's because of light coming.
I think I know what happened. What is it? 60 feet?
But no. Yeah.
I think it's 60 feet.
I had a draw recently, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's 60 feet, and you see in shades of gray.
Yeah.
There you go. How's that? Is that better?
That's much better. Alright, let's move. Oh, I don't have to control the spiritual weapon, but bonus action move the spiritual weapon up 4 squares. And then.
So you move spiritual weapon up 4 squares. So 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then Toll the Dead on this guy.
Toll the Dead. It actually did take damage now, so it gets the extra damage. Wisdom saving throw. That's a 4.
Toll damage. But, yeah.
Yep. So 12 damage.
Product if it matters.
Okay, yeah. So 12 damage. Alright then. Anything else on your turn?
That's turn.
Alrighty. So, it is now Hanyakusha's turn.
Now that I'm not in dim light anymore, I can attack him regularly.
You can't see him, it's still in dim light. So you,
What?
Yeah.
Look at the radius of the dim light, I'm not in it.
No, you're fighting in dim light because of dark vision. In dim light you have disadvantage on attack rolls.
I hate this.
You're the one that charged in without a light source.
You're right. You're right.
Anyway,
you're right.
Bring your
You're right.
light source.
In fairness, I had a reason.
No, it's very good reasoning, but
I also try to swing. It's better than not swinging at all, let's be honest. I don't have time to let a light source right now.
what are you doing?
Oh, that's a miss. Second one. So how's a 15 for the second
15
hit?
Hits. 15 hits indeed. Roll the damage.
That's 10 down. I'm gonna Shoryuken it.
Shoryuken, poof! As you kick out with your first, attack, just missing the creature in the darkness. But you plant your foot down, and using the momentum, and then from your miss kick, and you spin around and just uppercut as the creature readjusts its head to get ready to make its next attack. As you just boom right underneath its jaw, you feel its jaw kind of dislodge a little as you got a pretty good hit on him. Alright, that's your first 2 attacks. Any other attacks?
Does he not like, is he still in the air for that?
He's still flying. You're not trying to knock him out of the sky. That's a different sort of attack, and it usually requires a special attack.
Fair.
Yep. But as far as you can tell, his flying. It's kind of hard to tell without a tail, and his balance is off. He's a little haggard. As far as you can tell, but you
He's
don't know
a
if that's.
little.
Yeah, you don't know if that's because of his tail or if it's because he's hurt.
Fair. Very fair. Very fair.
All right, what are you doing?
Because I have one more attack on me, because that's my
Or 2 more attacks if you use key points.
Yo, you're not gonna get me to use key points. Why are you so insistent for me to use my
Because
key?
it's 442 already.
Look, I need my
Key
key
points.
points.
We are going down that ramp. You saved them key points, boy.
Exactly, right? Someone gets it. Which is a 10 I miss. Huh?
10 and misses. All right. On to the creature's turn.
Pretty sure I'm the only person that can come back up from that ramp.
I got rope.
Okay.
And
Attack of
as it attempts
opportunity
to
right there.
fly down the hole, Lazarus,
And that's with disadvantage still.
disadvantage. Yep.
Look, if monks keep
Oh,
getting more key
17.
points,
17 hits.
And stops its movements.
It stops its movement. As you hit it, you kind of slash under its tail, and you cause it to kind of fly up into the ceiling. You hear the
Vengeance.
and it kind of resettles itself. Let's see, that is
14 damage.
14 damage. Not bad.
Oh wait, yeah, that's right.
As this
right
other
time,
one
man.
is still attacking at you angrily, Hanyakusha. That one is throwing a logic out the window. That is a 21 to hit.
oh shit. Yeah, that hits.
As you take 9 points of piercing damage as it bites in on your arm. Let's see.
My Shoryuken arm!
Oh, wait, I forgot. I forgot about this. So, let's see. I keep forgetting about this.
I'm at 55. That's not good. I'm at half health. Keep this kicking my ass.
As you take the bite from the creature, you feel you can't tell if it's just the darkness or the pain that you just felt, but you sort of like look, and the cloak in front of you begins to feel like it's just 3 of them, maybe. Hard to tell.
What?
Get back to that in a moment. It is now Lazarus' turn.
Okay, I'm gonna take 2 steps. Oh wait, no, just 1. I see it. How far is that? I would be entering it, but not opportunity attack. Okay, yeah, I'll enter its space.
All right.
Gonna.
Thing here. Let's see.
Yeah, that's right. Okay. Next turn, I could use another reaction for it then. Okay. I'm just gonna set down a torch then. I'm gonna set down one of my torches just to get rid of that disadvantage.
Are you going to light it? It is an action to light the torch.
Is it another action to put it down right next to me?
Oh,
or...
yeah, you light the torch, or it's in you. My triple echo voice there. You light the torch and you drop it. That's all one action.
Okay, I'm gonna light the torch and drop it.
Alrighty then, let me grab a torch light right here. And now that you see this tunnel just do a straight, sharp, downward thing. You see that there are little footholds on one side of the cave that is descending at a 75-degree angle. Oh, that looks like you can travel up it, but it would be a difficult trek. And then it just goes. You do not see the end. It is pitch black. And what is your wisdom right now?
Let me check that. My wisdom is 12, just
12?
plus 1.
Even even still, like, you look down and like that looks precarious and probably not safe.
Oh, passive wisdom, my bad, 14. But yeah, still, yeah, not safe.
Well, no. And passive wisdom is just your score modifier. It is whatever your score is. Yeah, it's skill checks that are 10 plus modifier. Yeah, for just in general, passive intelligence, passive wisdom, passive strength, and it is just your score modifier. That is your passive. What is your intelligence though?
Intelligence 8.
8. Your intelligence is an 8. Yeah. Well, your gut is your intelligence is like, we got to go after them, but your gut's like, that might be hard to come back from. Anyway, so you drop the torch there and everything like that. That is your turn. It is now Ragna's turn.
You use that bonus. Wait.
Oh, bonus
Next
action?
time you hit a creature. Yeah, bonus action with this weapon attack. Before the spell ends, 1 minute. Okay. Target must succeed a change throw. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna use ensnaring strike on my weapon.
Ensnaring strike on your weapon first. Ensnaring smite, right?
Strike.
Strike.
It's in the roll 20 since I accidentally sent it.
Okay. Let me see. Ensnaring strike. It is a concentration. The next time you hit a creature. Oh, okay. All right. So you're ready for a next strike in. Ragnar, continue your turn.
Alright, spiritual weapon there. And then.
Spiritual weapon where?
20 feet diagonal. And then Toll the Dead, this guy.
Left, top to bottom. That guy right there. Alrighty. Let's see. Let's see. We'll go ahead and make the wisdom save first. That misses. 1 second. I am going to roll a d100. You watch as you summon the Toll the Dead spell. All of you kind of hear again, and because I didn't describe it the first time, you hear this like toll, this boom sound, like time of something is going. You see one of the creature immediately light up in a quick burst of radiant black fire and dissipates. But the creature still, the two of them still remain flying there.
Oh. Alright, well, 18 necrotic damage unless it was at full health.
Anything else?
That's it.
Alright, it is now Hanyakasha's turn.
What's up?
What are you doing?
I'm hurting inside. Kill things? We're killing things? I'll kill things.
So we're running out of time too.
Oh, strike!
Make an attack roll.
10 misses.
10 misses. Do you make your second attack?
How's a 20?
Did you do a disadvantage?
There's light!
From who?
From who? Yeah.
I'm looking at like a whole light source right here.
Oh, right, there's a torch there. I forgot. You're good.
Oh, yeah.
You're good. 20 hits.
Fucking roundhouse kick that bitch there. Full on.
As you...
For Ryan Shisafukin.
Yep. And yeah, you land a clean strike, but your foot feels like it hit. Actually, wait, no. Sorry. Yeah, no. The duplicates immediately vanquish as soon as the bright light hits. Never mind. What's the damage?
12.
12. Okay. And what was the damage from the Toll the Dead again?
18.
18.
Still alive? Because I'll hit it again.
Thing is barely holding on.
So I'm gonna, for my final strike. That's a 26. That's my final strike. As I'm in the air, kicking it rapidly, I full on people's elbow its neck to the ground.
As you as you just do
15 damage.
Poof, as you dive right into the back of it, you hear a satisfying as its neck seems to elongate just a handful of inches as the body just flaps frantically and fragrantly, and then just stops doing. All right.
Man, it's just a fukin into a people's elbow. That's satisfying.
After the damage, it had 1 HP left.
Damn.
Anyway, Nyakusha, that was all 3 of your that was 2 of your attacks, right?
That was 3. Well,
That
the
was
first one
3?
missed.
Oh, first one missed. All right. It is now the Cloaker's turn. It is going to disengage and fly at full speed down.
Even though if it disengages, I think Sentinel still hits.
Oh yeah, go ahead and make your attack roll.
Let's see. 22.
That hits. It gets that far and doesn't move.
3, 5, 8 damage.
8 damage.
Also, 8 damage. Also, give me a strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Regular roll. That is a 13.
Fails against my 14.
What does it
So
do?
it is ensnared.
It is ensnared. What does the ensnared do?
Let me look back at my ensnaring strike. Wrong roll. There we go. There it is. There's.
I'm hoping for the hilarious reality that its movement drops to 0, so it stops flying, so it takes all the fall damage of going down that hole.
Wait a minute. You might be right on that. Where the spell ends, a writhing mass of stony vines appear at the point of impact. Restrained by the magical vines until the spell ends.
You know
A
what?
larger creature has advantage on this.
Oh, it has a larger creature? Oh, it's a large creature.
Oh.
So it has advantage.
Dun, dun, dun.
No. Still happens. You know what? Go ahead and roll a D100. I'll give it a 50-50 chance that it actually knocks it out of the sky. I'll let you roll it. 14. So when you lunge up, you scrape by it, barely hitting it with the halberd, and you hit the ceiling, and then the ceiling sprouts out the vines, and it grabs the creature and kind of just holds it in place as it's trying to struggle free. So, well, that's its turn, I guess. Lazarus, you can take 1 step forward and be in range, but 2 steps forward and you will be going on a descent. And the stone looks slick.
1 step forward, 1 foot in front of the other. Not that. Okay, I'm gonna take both my attacks. Normal.
15 hits, yep.
14 damage.
14 damage. Let me do that. 15.
And I'm gonna also use my bonus action with Polearm Master.
It's looking pretty rough up there.
9.
9. This is as it still struggles as you fly, as you stab up at it again, and your halberd and hits the ceiling. Alien just leans off. Bonus action here with the pommel.
A creature.
Wait, do you have Polearm Master?
Yeah, Polearm Master. That was what I was doing with
Alright.
the bonus action.
Oh, so you had so your first attack missed, and then your second attack hit.
Oh no, my first attack hit, and then the second attack was my bonus action.
All right, so
Not
your
the extra attack.
So the extra attack now.
Creature restrained by the vines. Okay, just make sure. 18.
18 hits.
13 damage.
13 damage. It is looking rough up there.
1, 2. Okay, that's my turn.
Ragna.
Alright, spiritual weapon gets to it.
10, 15, 20. As a spiritual hammer of hammer, almost like a gavel, representing the judge, moves up. 17 to hit. Go ahead, roll damage.
6 damage.
6 damage only.
Yep.
As it goes up, it axe across the skull. It is teetering as it's like. Anything else?
Alright, it's just teetering here. Let's see what I have for an action. Anything that does half damage. Oh, alright. Sure, Toll the Dead again.
Toll the Dead. Wisdom saving throw.
Like for a 14, 13 or under.
That's a 10.
He fails, takes 11.
How much damage does it take?
11.
11? How do you want to do this?
I'll reverse the order of which I do it. I'll ring the bell on its head to kind of daze it as the hammer comes down on top of it. And
All right.
slam it down
As the creature
abyss.
struggles to try and break free of it, once again, and Ragna, you hold out your hand, you grasp onto your holy symbol, call for Asuka's divine judgment. As you all hear once again the boom, as it reverberates throughout the cave. You swear you feel the small loose pebbles and dust kind of shake with it as the creature bursts once again in a quick big blackened radiant flame aim, and as the spiritual hammer comes up and just like a judge slamming it down on the final verdict, and you hear the skull crack as the hammer just makes the top of the skull meet the bottom of the jaw, and the creature falls limp while hanging from the ensnaring strike, limp and loose. As the battle begins to calm down, you hear from outside the cave. Is it over? And that's where we're gonna end today's session.
Ah, shoot.
Yep.
So loot will probably have to be later.
Yep. There are some loot there. There are some loot lost. Sadly. Oh well.
Ah, damn. I wanted
It's the
to do
way
it
it's the way the guys. It's the way the dice falls. It's the way the players say. Don't go anywhere just yet, folks. We will be going to raid somebody. I don't know who yet, but we'll go and raid somebody. Let's go ahead and stop the battle music. We're not in battle music anymore. We're just gonna do calm role-playing music. Because we made it through. The players did a fantastic job. Thank you again for all coming out. We're gonna go raid. You know what? Let's go raid Baguetto-chan. And he does fantastic art, the little French man. And the French VTuber. Always fun.
Well, go ahead and head out.
So yes, thank you all for coming out today. I hope you all enjoyed the session, and we will see you either later tonight if my D&D session gets canceled, or tomorrow for some more Baldur's Gate, if anything. Otherwise, we'll see you over on Riverside. Have a good night. Love you all. Woo!